The dragon that we are to slay? I think we're at the dragon, guys. The game's called Dragon Slayer. We've yet to see a single dragon. Is this Naja? Naja the Dagron? Naja! Naja cast waste 5. There's no dialogue? Dude, Naja's fucking jacked! Look at him! Dude's taking fucking dragon growth hormones. Uh-oh. Penis!
I'll get you next time, penis.
Was that good? I gotta double jump and do it. Okay, we got this shit. We got this shit in the bag! The combat in this game, like the boss fights, are so much fucking fun. It's like, oh, now we're playing Ika fucking Ruga. Playing some Radiant Silvergun in my cocaine Zelda. Oh, dude, I'm a recent transplant to Farazard, and I've been hiding my property in a place just up the stairs. But my horse is blocking the stairs and won't move. Tried to get him off, but it's a bad-tempered horse. Tried to get him off, eh? Dude's just jacking off this horse. I almost got crushed.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to bait him tomorrow.
Oh, Hayden Christensen comes.
I'm gonna have to bait him now.
That's bullshit.
This is gonna be a tough one. Come on, it's the fucking fish I need too, though. Hopefully he gets tired. Oh god, this is my last heal. Hopefully he gets tired. Well, it's all or nothing. Yes, I got him! Look at this big bitch! Largest size arowana. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, we're so close. We're at 10,000 million billion gold. $10 quintillion of gold. Almost have enough just to buy a single Switch 2 game. Oh, there we go. What do I do? Just punch him in the eye? Punch him in the eye? Oh, I gave him pink eye. Astrobot doesn't wash his hands, confirmed. It's so stupid. That's like his booty hole too, man. He's like, dude, I feel like a fucking sexual predator. He's like, fucking guy's like doing all these attacks and stuff, and then he flips upside down and his butthole's exposed, and he's like, please no, and I'm like prying his fingers apart so I can access his cornhole. What the hell is up with this game? Just me grabbing those is giving us extra loot. Oh my god, didn't you see those guys? Holy fuck, they scared the shit out of me. I thought that was part of the wall. Damn. If only I could have blocked all three. It's not, that is enough for my overcharge. Fuck yeah, dude.
What moves have come off?
Nice! He spit out Mile! My hell! I just had to hit him with my overdrive! Did you hear the music instantly change? Dude, this game's so fucking good! Dude, this game's so fucking good! Look at this Draki, man. He needs to lay off the fucking kingdoms. Oh, holy shit! It's a family reunion. Look at these fucking guys. Oh my goodness. Tubby Draki. I'm definitely bailing on it. We just gotta fucking close our eyes and jump, it looks like. Oh no! Oh, this is so dizzy! Okay. Come on! That was fucked. We're out of here. That was fucked. That was fucked. We got fucked. He can't move. Let's get him. He totally step-sistered into the fucking wall. Oh no, he came out! Ah! His rear end has no shields if you attack his rear. Nice, dude! That was like record time.
Boom.
All because he got step-sistered into the washing machine. I always have to let that clip of Fates getting blown up play out. How's it going, Vector? Sean, how's it going, guys? Glad to see you. Hope you guys are having a good week. Did you guys manage to catch that that indie JRPG showcase that Top Shelf put out? Wait, what's the game? It's not Top Shelf. What the heck is the guy's name? Dude, I feel like an asshole. The game, I think it's like the Gaming Shelf or something. Hold on here. I'm like not... I'm like one of those guys that doesn't actually know. Taylor Hoyt is his name. I don't know what his... I can't remember what his YouTube channel is called, bro. Hold on. The Gaming Shelf. What did I call it? Top Shelf? Yeah, the Gaming Shelf. Put on like a big thing for like all these like indie JRPGs. And he had like a bunch of guests and stuff. It was really, really good. No. Shoot, were you here at the end of the stream? We got the Cautery Sword right at the end. We were like 2 hours deep, and we got the Cautery Sword. All right, we got to make sure we have lunch this time instead of selling lunch. We do have lunch. Okay, our health is good. Everything's good. We good. All right, time to grind. Time to play the game. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys. Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait till we got more people in chat, maybe. But I got something really cool showed up today in the mail that I've been kind of looking forward to for quite some time. I pre-ordered it a long time ago, and it finally got completed, and it is fucking awesome and massive. Oh man, we're gonna get moited. We're only level 1. Nope, Expedition 33 did not finally show up, unfortunately. Oh god, we're gonna get murked by a slime. There we go. Hell yeah, 4 EXP. I always remembered like Torneko's chapter being the hardest to get started in. Yum yum, Torneko gets stuck into the packed lunch. Fucking A, that was good lunch. Okay, we gotta stay closer to town, dude. We're gonna die. Much better. 1 mole and 1 slime. Sick dodge, Torneko. He's limber as fuck. We're playing Dragon Quest 2 in the beginning of Dragon Quest 7 right now. 7 feels like it'll take 5 years for you to beat. 7 starts off really slow, but once it gets going, man, it's like... It's just good the whole way through. Which version are you playing? The 3DS or the original on PS1? No, don't immediately attack. Okay, good. Let's get the Scissor Beetle. Nothing can be weaker than the slime, right? So let's leave that guy. Leave that guy alone. Thanks for the 420 shoe. Dude, I had like a fucking anxiety attack today at work. I mean, I work at home, but like during work hours. I had to take I ended up having to take a bunch of CBD in order to fucking... Cat's doing good. Oh yeah, I'll give you guys an update on that too. She's doing pretty good, all things considered. Like, she's fine, but there's more that needs to be done. So basically, you used to own the 3DS version and played through the intro. You're now playing the PS1 version is a lot longer, especially the intro. Why, dude? Work has been fucking insane, man. It's we're super short-staffed, and it's like the busiest it's like ever been, all at the same time, and it's, oh my god. So I'll have like at the beginning of the week I was like freaking out because I had like 37 tasks to do, like activities or whatever you want to call them, things to do. And in like a regular work day, I can get maybe, depending on what it is, I can get about 5 done in a work day if I'm just like chipping away all day and not, and like you're constantly getting interrupted with phone calls and stuff. But that's usually what I'll get done is like 3 to 5. Well, every day pretty much this week, I've gotten like 3 to 5 of those done and added about 6 to 10 to the list, and it was just like, holy fuck, man. So I started the week freaking out because I had 37 things to do. I've got probably 15 or 20 of those things done, and now I have 51 things I have to do. So it's like, holy fuck. It's just overwhelming. And then, yeah, the whole, like, GG thing, and just, yeah, life has been fucking stressful. Let's just say that. I'm fine. I'm not, like, at risk of anything bad happening. It's just fucking stressful. So yeah, the Gigi situation. So we might as well fucking grind while we talk, right? How's my health? Not fucking good, I'll tell you that. Let's go talk to dude, it's more like move forward 1 step, back 4. It's been like, holy fuck, really bad. Like, if I wasn't getting paid what I'm getting paid, I probably would be looking for another job right now. That's how fucking crazy work has been. But yeah, no, the Gigi situation, we pretty much on, was it Monday I found out? No, it would have been Tuesday because it was I wasn't going to stream. So Tuesday, no, it was Monday because I had to coach a Muay Thai class right after finding it. But so Monday night, we found a lump on Gigi's chin, and we were like, fuck. Like, immediately you think of like the worst, right? And this guy's got good deals. All right, get out of here. You immediately like think the worst, right? So we didn't really sleep Monday night, and then Tuesday morning before work, I called the, holy fuck, what are the chances of running into that guy twice? I called the vet and was like, can we get Gigi in? We found a lump. I found a lump on her chin last night. And they were like, yep, bring her in, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, well, we need, in order to get, like, she was like, I don't think it's like cancer, you know what I mean? But she said, and I was like, well, I would like to know for sure. Like, I'm not gonna just, I get it because a lot of people aren't willing to spend, like, a lot of money on their pets and stuff. But it's like, I'm not gonna take my cat to the vet for yeah, it doesn't seem like it's, like a high-risk situation. The vet was like, we can monitor it, and if it grows and stuff, then we can look into it further. And I was like, no, like, I'd rather get this taken care of right now, right? And find out what the situation is right now. So they had to put her under in order to be able to take a sample with like a needle or whatever. They took 4 samples, and then they didn't have the results until yesterday. So of course we didn't sleep Tuesday night either. And then yeah, we got the results yesterday. It came back. It is growth, but it isn't like, it's benign, they said. So that's good. They still think that they should remove it though. So she still has to like get surgery to get the lump removed from her chin. And they said the only reason it's shitty is because it's in a bad spot. There's not like there's like a lot of extra skin and stuff there to like stitch back together. So we definitely want to catch it as early as possible, which we seemed to have. So, yeah, so she still has to have surgery done, but... So I'm worried about that, but I think we got kind of like probably best case scenario out of the whole deal, so not too like upset or anything, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have... Did I not... I bet I didn't eat my lunch. Packed lunch, baby! Well, yeah, that's the story of Gigi and how she is okay, but still needs surgery. Love how the PS1 version of 7 feels. I don't know if it'll be worth going the distance with it. It seems like it'll take up your spare time. The mangaka Yoshihiro Togashi, he did... Oh, I didn't know it was the same guy that did Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. Really love Dragon Quest and probably got the idea of his main character in Hunter x Hunter from the main character in Dragon Quest 7. Oh, really? So, yeah, so Dragon Quest 7 is actually the formula they used for like all the DS remakes of the Zenithian trilogy. Hey, Vegester. Both Dragon Quest 7's PS1 and 3DS still look over 250 hours each. Dragon Quest 4 can easily be beaten in. Yeah, like the Dragon Quest 7 on the 3DS took me about 70 to 75 hours, whereas the PS1 version took me about 140 hours, I think. Yeah, we gotta grind. We just got the Cautery Sword in the store. We spent an entire 2-hour stream. This is the longest it's ever taken to get the Cautery Sword in the store. But yeah, since we got some folks joining the stream now, let's check out the what came in the mail. Alright, let's take a look at what I had pre-ordered a while ago, but it wasn't done being made, and then it got finished, I think, last week, and they started shipping them out. So I'm going to switch to the big cam. Travels from a huge world, beyond small. Oh, really? It's a similar context? Similar context, Sean? 2 hours. Yeah, dude, it's the longest it's ever taken. Oops, wrong one. Literally the opposite. There we go. No, they really weren't. So here we go. A guide to Japanese role-playing games. The bitmap books. And it's fucking huge, boys. It's got some good shit. We got Suikoden 3. I don't want to like crack the spine, but Tengai Makio series. It's got like every JRPG in here. Legend of Heroes, Crossbell. It's got like some old ass like PC only Japanese ones in here. I do have a digital version of this as well, so we'll definitely have to check this out on stream some night. Of course, Hide Lied, the worst fucking series ever. Those games are so ass, but they were like early JRPG, right? So, but yeah, this book is like everything, every fucking JRPG. There's like a whole section for Dragon Quest, the whole section for Final Fantasy, and we got Xenoblade, Xenogears, some Chrono Cross in here. But yeah, man, I'm stoked to check this out. PC Engine, dude, it's got everything. It's got everything. Tales, Persona, SMT. There we go. This is the Final Fantasy section. Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2. This looks great, man. I can't wait to fucking dive into this bad boy. Get all the deets. We got Dragon Quest. There's 8 and 9 there. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. Came in the mail today. Dude, I love PC Engine and like TurboGrafx CD and Sega CD JRPGs. That's kind of like my soft spot. You can give me the shittiest Sega CD and TurboGrafx CD JRPG and I'm probably gonna love it. Give me the worst one and I'm still gonna love it. Yeah, it's sick, man. Played all the Xenoblade games. I think they're really good and can't pick a favorite. I love them, man. The only one I didn't like Torna because it forced you to do the forced like side quests where they were like mandatory. I wasn't really a big fan of that. You had to like do them all in order to access the next part of the story. And then I didn't like Xenoblade Chronicles X, but I've heard that the remake did a good job of making it not suck, so. Because I did not like the original. But Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, very, very good. My favorite is actually the fucking DLC for Xenoblade 3. Future Redeemed was like... I would go like Future Redeemed. Then I would go... Oh, we got a leather hat? Oh, I think we already have a leather hat, right? I think that's what we have equipped. Yeah. Yeah, it would go Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed, then Xenoblade 3, then probably the like Xenoblade Chronicles, and then probably Xenoblade 2, and then the other ones I don't really like. What you played of X, the remake is definitely better than... Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard they made vast improvements. Played all of the Xenoblade games. Yeah. They're so good, dude. So good. You guys hear my fucking PS5 controller? I'm just fucking grinding on that D-pad. Grinding on the D-pad, just like I'm grinding in the game. Oh god, please don't kill me. There we go. Okay, let's go back to town before we die. We don't have lunch. Divine Dagger is better than Copper Sword, right? Yep. We should sell this shit. Sell it to him, and then wreck his stuff. 75? Hell yeah, brother. Leather hat, get out of here. Grinding with that D. Grinding up on the D. Hey, Anna. Curious, should you give the first book to mage or priest? Oh, you're talking about the Zen book, or the Words of Wisdom, I think they call it? Like to turn him into a sage, are you talking? I honestly never have a mage. I always go priest, but not mage. So, I don't know, whichever you want, man. Just realized that I probably can't make a sizable amount of dough writing fiction. I might do amateur theater when I have time and go from there. Work from home as well. It is nice to work from home, though. Especially when it is actually slow. You can, like, get stuff done. Other stuff done. Alright. There's too stunned to move. Let's see if we can one-shot this bitch. Yeah, brother. Yeah, we getting strong, boys. Ba 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 ba. I'm still waiting for my White Whale game to arrive in the mail at some point. Hopefully before Canada Post goes on strike again. They're apparently, like, having good negotiations right now because, yeah, last time they went on strike, which was, like, Christmas time, fuck me. There was, like, no negotiations. They were just, like, mad at each other. And they went on strike for, like, the whole month of December, pretty much. I think it was actually, like, January they were still on strike. No, not Expedition 33. Dragon Warrior 4. Complete inbox on the PS, or on the PS1. On the NES, there is a PS1 version. I would like that as well. I would like that to get a fan translation, like, real bad. Like, I get it. I love playing the DS version, and I know they're, like, pretty much the same, but You got to think it's going to look a little better on the PS1 than the DS. Leather shield! Thanks for the 420 shoe.
We said we're high. We're too high, Doug. We can't help. Doug, we are too high. What do you want from us? We're too high to help you. Stoned.
Video on demand has a lot of creators putting their stuff on there. That's where I'll put some projects when I have the time. If you don't put content on streaming, video on demand is the way. How do you even, like, put stuff on that, though? Ba 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 ba. Someone said that this is their favorite overworld theme. Torneko's overworld theme. It's a good one, but my favorite is, I really like the wagon one from this game, and I really like the, whatchamacallit. Is this the Fox part? I'll go one more and then I'll go north. Just check. There we go. Fucking knew it, dude. Okay. Hello there, traveler. You're looking broid-eyed and bushy-tailed, so you are. Care to join me in a foxtrot? Totally knew it. This is the old fox village. There are foxes round about that are out to bewitch folks, so they say. They'll trick ye by turning themselves into human form. You'd be wise to watch your back. Shu, what did you say you were playing now? Because you said you beat Visions of Mana. I can't remember what you said you were playing next. There's plenty of space in the den for more cubs. You can come and live here too if you like. Me own fellow was a traveler before, but now he's come to live here with me. Grr, ruff, ruff. Oh dear. I might have a bad dose of the splutters coming on. I'm feeling a bit gruff in the throat. Pleased to meet you, sir. Architect's the name. A traveling architect of fame. But I'm head over heels in love with this foxy one. Now, I'm gonna marry her, so I am, and come and live with her in this wee village of Chinook. Yeah, I bet. Bro, you're gonna fuck a fox. Pretty sure that's illegal. Finished off the DLC for Sea of Stars today and started the... Oh, you started Lunar Silver Star story. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, and, we got some horse shit. Premium horse shit. And, I don't even know, like I said, I usually don't have a mage. I usually have a priest. And then I just turned my priest into the sage. What you could do... I'm trying to think what other class... What do you have for your other party members? What job classes? Heard the music, this music in Dragon Quest Builders 2. Hey, Savvy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night tonight. Dragon Quest 2 was fucking good. I think this is, I think this turns into a twig. If you buy it. For VOD, you pick a platform, and monetization is the form of a subscription or pay-per-view. Oh, artsy movie channels have... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That's strange. There was no village here when I passed by before. I'd stake me life on it. Hold on, we gotta take what we can. Most of this ends up being, like, garbage anyways. Welcome, traveler. Can't sniff your way out of here, is it? You're lost, are you? Well, that must be a desperate worry for you now. And you look as rough as a dog to go with it. Would you care to spend the night here? Aye, I thought that you might. Let the fairies whisk you away, then. Mind the fleas. I mean, bed bugs don't bite. And that was the Fox Village. And I'm pretty sure that my... Yep, it is a stick. Boxer shorts up my defense though, so guess we're equipping those. Boxer shorts. See, wearing just a pair of boxers is better defense than wearing your clothes. And then we got this. Might as well equip the shield. Hell yeah, brother. If we can sell this horse shit and cypress stick for more than $10, we're making bank, baby. Who's older, Torneko or Ragnar? I think Torneko. But maybe not. Might do priest because mage female. You got that pretty sprite that has the bow. Yeah, because you can also. I'm trying to think of another job class that uses like a decent amount of MP. But it depends on what you already have for party members too. September, October is going to be busy for me with new releases. Trails in the Sky. September 19th. Trails Beyond the Horizon is October sometime, I think. Legends ZA is October 16th. And 1 and 2 HD2D is October 30th. I need a release date on fucking, on the new Digimon game. That's what I'm waiting for. I think these guys need me to sell them armor, right? You're another Kulchi from Lakanaba, aren't ye? Aye. There's one of your fellas from back home in the castle lockup. If you're here to have a chinwag with him, you want to make sure you're not spotted by the guard. By the guard. You steal your shit. None of this shit. Check down the well. Hopefully it's November, so you have time to do Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I honestly, yeah, I hope it's like December, to be honest. Because Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD2D definitely take priority for me, but... Okay, let's sell our clothes. Boxers are good enough. Let's sell our horse manure. And let's sell the cypress stick. There we go. I think we made our 10 gold back. I think I'm going to, especially the third one. As we get closer. Just so people can recap. Oh, okay, so you have hero, merchant, mage, and priest. Oh, man. So your merchant... What do I usually have folks do? A lot of times, turning merchant into priest isn't a bad idea. They're super tanky. Because then you get good tankiness. You could also turn merchant into, like, martial artist if you wanted. I think if you turned, like, your mage into a warrior and then do priest into sage. Because warrior is always going to run out of MP. But if you already have a decent base as a mage, you might be okay then. Do you realize that no one can go to Endor at the moment because the proxy bridge is bam-jaxed? If Archie Attacked was about, the repairs would be boxed off in no time. What's holding the old fiend up? Ah, he's fucking a fox. There's a desperate shortage of armor here in the castle. I don't suppose you'd consider selling some of yours, would ye? Yes. I should have sold to him. He probably would have gave me a better rate. Don't just trade in weapons. There's queer money in armor, so there is. I should have traded to him. He probably... Because these guys are at, like, war or preparing for war, aren't they? Who dares talk to the Prince of Ballymorel? Ah, a traveling salesman, is it? In that case, I've a favor to ask you. Meet me behind the weapon shop after nightfall. Your Highness, you don't want to be talking to the likes of this Spalpeen. He's just a merchant. Go on, get away with ye. Where are we meeting him? I can't remember already. Next big game is Mafia the Old Country, August 8th. You know, Endor is only a good spit from here. I'd been there once myself before the bridge was banjaxed. Aye, there was this queer old fella there trying to sell me his shop, so there was. Queer old fella? I don't know what my next big game is. Probably Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD2D remake. Oh, let's talk to the king here. Endor's a rich land. It has been the king's wish for many long years to take it for his own. What? Still no Archie attacked? What the devil is this fella playing at? Is he lost in the bog or what? How am I supposed to invade Endor with the bridge being banjaxed? I don't know, man. I don't even know what banjaxed means. They keep saying it, but I don't know. Can I... Oh, I can rob him. There's a door on the north side. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, a seat of life. Hell yeah. I do be running an armor shop here, so I do. But with all the monsters about recently, I'm selling out faster than I can buy. Just goes to show you, your ordinary fella puts more of a price on protecting himself than on fighting others. So, what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm clean out of stock at the minute. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Your loss is my gain. Financial gain, that is. I came to Ballymoral looking for work, but the place is in a bit of a slump at the moment. Ah, I should have known. If it's work you're after, you can't beat Endor. Yeah. I'd probably go, I'd probably change your mage eventually into, maybe a warrior. And then go turn your priest into the sage. Because if you turn the priest into a non-magic user, then your healing magic's going to be so weak, you know what I mean? There's talk these days about a band of foxes out to bewitch people. They trick folk by disguising themselves as humans. But foxes are nothing to worry about. You just need a dog with you and you'll be fine. Oh, right, and that's how I get Archie attacked to come and fix the bridge. I shouldn't have stayed at the inn. I have a free house to sleep in, man. My wife and kid is gonna be worried sick. Sleeping in some random fucking hotel. Dude, the cave here is so nostalgic to me, like the NES version of it. Hitting the switches and having like the water chase after you and all that. Everything was just like that fucking brownish orange color. Suit of iron armor. Well, I'll be dicked. I don't even know if he can wear that. No, he can't, but he can sell it. Let's do that. Also getting the new college football game. I didn't even know that they made college football games. Do they, like, actually, like, pay the players now? Or do they just get fucked? I remember it was, like, a big deal that the players wouldn't make anything off of, like... $12.36... No. 1236 is the highest, so if I get that again or something higher, I will take it. You can, like, yeah, haggle with this guy. Oh! Got weapons and the, like, coming out of... Oh, yeah, okay. That's not a weapon, bro. That was a sandwich, but okay. It was a sandwich. I should have just taken his first offer, you guys. Hey, never mind. 21 hundo. Let's fucking go. Our boy Torneko making bank, baby. Now we can buy a cautery sword and beat some ass. They do pay them now. That's why the game came back. Oh, okay. That's cool. Dude, I remember there was like an NLL game, like a lacrosse game, on like PS1 that I always wanted. I only knew it existed because it was in one of my Tips and Tricks magazines. I was a huge lacrosse fan back in like high school. $700 or something like that, plus a free copy of the game if they opted to being in the game. $700 isn't much, but I mean, they're not pro, so I guess. I guess it's better than nothing. Dude, apparently like WWE guys make a shitload of money for being in games. Like, some of them make more money for being in the game than they do, like, I don't know, that they would, like, wrestling shows. It's over 1,000 this year. That's good, then. Learned Padfoot. More iron armor. Fucking A, dude. Why not? Let's fucking go. What do we got for gold now? I think we only need, like, 25 something to get the cautery sword. I like how Torneko kind of doubles as a thief, like ability-wise and all that. Right down to enemies like dropping a lot more weaponry. God damn it, this guy's just gonna heal forever. Oh no, he dead now, bitch. Wayfarer's clothes. Is that better than my gitch? NIL, what does that mean? Whoops, don't have any fellow party members. Bro's just all by himself. Nope. My gitch is better. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. The prince told me to like meet him somewhere, right? Behind the weapon shop. There we go. Ah, it is yourself. You remember me, of course, Prince Regan. So I have a favor to ask. Like I said, I want you to go to Endor for me as soon as the bridge is fixed. I want you to give this letter to the princess there. Prince's letter. Ah, name, image, and likeness. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's not the only money they're getting. That's good. Don't let me down now. Won't. I won't do it. I don't want to fucking stay at the inn, though. Let's just go back to town. We'll go back to town. We should probably, honestly, just hold on to the armor, because if we die, we lose all our half our fucking gold until we get that silver strongbox or whatever. The safe. I thought it was cool that they added that to Dragon Quest X. They made it super handy. I don't have to put money in the bank anymore. Poor Tessie doesn't even know I'm skipping out on work. Making way more money though. At work I was only making 103 gold a day. Look how much I've made in like one day of leaving my job, of following my dreams. Just one day of following my dreams. 3 grizzandles. I'm buying something for myself, dickhead. Cautery sword. Ooh, I have just enough. Yes. Yes. There we go. Okay, so I do want to sell that, but most importantly, I need the medicinal herbs. just in case. Let's grab the antidote herb as well. Good enough. Hey, Satiator, no need for the bank in 3HG2D with the autosave. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much don't really need it in that one. You can just reload, like, on the floor, the previous floor, basically. Oh, yeah, dude. Cautery sword looking good. And then if there's like an enemy that's impervious to physical attacks or strong against physical attacks, it's got like a fire ability that it uses. Alright, dude, this place. Press it, but of course. This place, the most nostalgia ever when I played the NES version. We got a chain sickle. Good, but it's no cautery sword. Alright, let's go. And then we come back up and go down those stairs if I remember correctly. Let's go down first. Why not? Oh shit. Let's see what's over here first. Has yourself come looking for the steel strongbox too? Aye, well there's something not quite right about that rolling boulder if you ask me. But I'll get myself me treasure still and all. That was a long time before an encounter down here. Nice, dude. We are set. Hitting crits. Yeah, that's where the boulder falls. And then we can get up there, I think. Like, we can cross it. Doesn't the boulder get, like, wedged in there? NES version of this game was your most valuable possession for years. Yeah, it is. It is mine. Well, it will be. It's about to be my most valuable possession yet again. Because I just recently... It's always kind of been my white whale game to own a boxed, complete in box copy of it. Because none of my NES fucking boxes survived. Like, not a single one. I've got some manuals, but none of the boxes have survived, unfortunately. Oh, that's just how I get out? Okay, let's head back down. Tell you that I also beat the Indiana Jones game a few weeks ago? Yeah, you did. How was it? Was it on par with, like, the Uncharted games, or not quite? Or even better? I think it's, like, once I... Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck! Should have lodged itself in there, right? No? I got a zig. I should have zigged when I zagged. Story was really good. Not quite Uncharted level, but somewhat close. Okay. Gameplay was good, though. Got the box and manual. I'm pretty sure the map is hammered, though. Dude, that's like my, my copy of, Dragon Quest II. The map is all fucked up. Like, it's usable, but... she ain't mint condition. Alright, we do need to go down there. Hey, freshly squeezed. How's it going? Okay, let's see. I can't remember what the route is here. And then I think I can go here. Yeah. But is this the correct way or the not correct way? This was the wrong fucking way. I like their whiskers. Gameplay was decent. If they offer a DLC to let you play in third person, then I'll definitely buy that. It also has some story DLC releasing sometime this year. Oh, so that game's in first person the whole time? I didn't know that. That's kind of weird for a game like that. Okay, so let's do the opposite of what we just did. Go like this, and... Oh, hold on, hold on. I think I know what I gotta do. Oh, that works. Yeah, that works. That works. Just got home from the in-laws' house. Time to game. What are you playing, dude? Oh, don't tell me there's... Remember that fucking rock puzzle in Dragon Quest? Oh, right, we do need a rock. There's that rock puzzle in Dragon Quest 7 where you have to, like, push the colored rocks that are the same color together so that they explode. And then you can kind of, like, escape the area. Okay, here we go. Torneko searches around in front of him. What luck! A steel strongbox. Oh, and then I pushed it into the wall. Son of a bitch. Torneko reads what it says. Greedy is the traveler who seeketh treasure. Put back which thou hast unlawfully taken. Yeah, let's put it back. Can't remember what you had to do in Dragon Quest X to get the steel strongbox. I remember it was like some guy at the fountain in Gran Zadora, but... Cutscenes and certain movements like swinging via the lasso are third person. The boss fights in HD2, 3 HD2D have been decent. The boss troll stepped it up a bit. Yeah. The post-game bosses, some of them are tough for sure. Dude, the trial, what is the last place? Temple of Trials? That place is fucking hard as fuck. Like, not even fun. Hard. Currently Dragon Quest 11. Hell yeah, dude. It's my favorite game of all time. I may like it, but also may not. Okay. Oh, we got bubble slimes. Net cool, bro. Net cool. Okay, I didn't get poisoned. That was my only concern. Alright, we got the... I think we just have to be carrying it, right? Yeah, I think we just have to carry it. And then there's like a statue, too, isn't there? In another place? It's like this expensive-ass statue we gotta get. Not even fun hard, maybe perfect for you? Okay. Yeah, it was like not even fun hard. Really eager to experience the story for Dragon Quest 12 when it comes out. Same, dude. I'm excited. I think we'll get it next year. I don't think they wanted to cannibalize the excitement for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD2D remake. I'm interested in seeing how they're going to do the multiple endings of Dragon Quest 1. Or if they're even going to do multiple endings in Dragon Quest 1. Because despite being like the first JRPG, Dragon Quest 1 actually has like 4 to 5 endings. Depending on what you do. Okay, so we gotta get that dog. The Duck Hunt dog. Freshly Squeezed, which Dragon Quest games have you all played? Like, have you played them all, or... Same with you, thinking maybe 2027. I think it'll be next year, man. Because they've been working on it for a long fucking time. It shouldn't be any later than 2027, though. Anna, what Dragon Quest games have you all played as well? Same with you, Satiator. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. I don't really want to buy armor because what's the fucking point, right? Yeah, if you save the princess, if you bring the princess to the Dragon Lord, if you... yeah, there's a few different endings. Yeah, there's quite a few. So you can just not even save the princess in Dragon Quest 1. You can take the princess to the Dragon Lord and join the Dragon Lord. You could just join the Dragon Lord, and he promises to give you half the world. And then you can, what's the other one? So save the princess, not save the princess, join the Dragon Lord, take the princess to the Dragon Lord, and give the princess to the Dragon Lord, and then the other one is where the Chad ending, I call it. The swag strats ending, where you wait to rescue the princess until right before you fight the Dragon Lord. So you're literally carrying the princess in one arm, and you're fighting the Dragon Lord with your sword in the other. Hey, Cheshire! You played all the mainline games? You played all except 5 and 6 due to not having it on the DS? Gotcha. It's been a while since I saved. Health is good. Okay. Let's get that dog. Woof, woof. How do we get the dog? Door is locked. Sure, why not? Well, we could just sell our stuff at the place, I guess. We got the strong box now, so there's no downside to it. But we need the dog in order to get rid of the Fox Village, right? I can't remember how the fuck we get the dog. Yeah, 5 was good. 6 is good. It's just not the best Dragon Quest game. Maybe if we go in here, he'll be like, "Oh, you can have my dog." Me son's a desperate blackguard, so he is. He took off from the village, and I never seen hide no hair of him since. I daren't even think what shenanigans he's up to now. I just hope he's not bothering anyone. Watch your cousin play 5 if that counts. I don't know. Guys, how do we get the freaking dog out of jail? If I talk to him here? No, he still wants to item shop me. Innkeeper. Yeah, let's maybe talk to him. I got the safe box, so maybe that's what the trigger is. Okay. Just burn through 6, don't be a completionist, and it's enjoyable. I don't even know. Like, the biggest problem with 6 is that both worlds look freaking identical, so I never know which freaking world I'm in. Really like Dragon Quest 8, it had you hooked. You played all except 10, Anna? I do have a guide on my YouTube channel here on how to play Dragon Quest 10 if you ever want to join us. Okay. Well, let's sell our shit. Yeah, 10 is the MMO, yeah. I stream Dragon Quest 10 every Saturday morning. Well, unless I'm busy that weekend, but most of the time I'm streaming Dragon Quest 10 on Saturday mornings. Finish 5 with 2 of the wife choices, I believe, but not the third wife. I always pick, Nara. I was gonna pick Bianca the one time, and then I just couldn't do it. Couldn't bring myself to do it. I have 10, but you don't have space to on your PC right now. Ah, okay. Yeah, you can play Dragon Quest X in English, and it's free. I have a guide here on my channel, so you can check that out if you want to come play with us. It's a really good game, man. It's really good. Okay, if we just leave. All ready to buy a Wii U for Dragon Quest X, then you found out it wasn't coming west. It has been translated, though. Oh, right, we can't leave. We have to hit up the... the sleepy time. Played a few spins. Don't builders? Do you mean like... Do you mean to say like builders? Oh, you don't care for builders? I didn't like the first builders. I still beat it. But the Dragon Quest Builders 2 was really good. Dragon Quest Heroes 2 was also really, really good. Dragon Quest Heroes 1, not so much. Again, I did beat it, but at what cost? By the way, folks, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't yet, please remember to click that heart. Show me some love. Give me a follow here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dookie03. It helps the channel grow, helps you know when I'm online, and helps us reach our follower goals. We are very close to 1,000 followers here on Twitch. You can also check out the YouTube channel. If you're watching from YouTube, please remember to like and subscribe. Turn notifications to all so you don't miss the next streams or videos. I do a lot of Dragon Quest videos, JRPG videos, top 10 videos, reviews, podcasts, all that good stuff. Hey, Wild the Hare. Managed to score a good chunk of EXP from 2 liquid metal slimes? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fucking... I don't remember how to get the dog. Don't forget about the letter. I'm counting on you. Your Highness, you don't want to be talking... She's just a bitch. Hey, Martine! How's it going? The warrior himself. Martine. Absolute legend over here. Builders was a lot better than I expected. Way better than Minecraft. Yes. I would still put it way better than Minecraft. Even the first Builders. Builders 2 was actually like a really good game. Oh, I don't think I went over here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. I think one of these guys gives me the dog. Happy late Dragon Quest Day to you as well. You know that it's canon that if you don't pick Bianca, she'll die alone? Nero will just get hitched, marrying into one of the rich girls' families. Saw a Dragon Quest game on sale on the PlayStation Store for $25. Oh, Infinity Strash. That game is not very good, but for $25, I think it's worth $25. But yeah, the gameplay is really good. Everything else sucked ass. And it's way too short. Oh my god, I did the exact same thing. You have Builders sealed on the Vita? I do not have a Vita. Apparently the Vita had some bangers on it though. But most of those same bangers ended up on PS4, so. Me? I'm only the finest thief on the goddess-given earth. Not like himself over there, the common crook. He's a worthless courier from Lakanaba, so he is. Let's hide, let's hide. The door is locked. I don't care about the door. Torneko. Torneko Taloon. I'm right, aren't I? 'Tis meself, look. Old man Finn's son, Finnegan. I made a bags of everything and ended up in here, but I've done a lot of thinking, and I'll not be criminalizing again. You're a traitor, aren't you, Mr. Taloon? You could fetch me a Chimera wing then, could you not? Yeah, dude. I'm surprised I don't even have one. Vita's where you played Builders? You do know a bit of Japanese? Yeah, same. Yeah, Infinity Strash definitely isn't great. It's based off of the manga, which is pretty damn good. Well, the manga and the anime. The Adventure of Dai, it's called. Which is pretty good. I don't think he wants weapons. Yeah, he just wants armor. Hey, Bluey! Thanks for the resub, dude! 34 months, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the party. Get your fine ass back into that wagon and,
See you at the party, Richter.
watch the Indie Quest stream, and I gotta say that your backlog will never recover. Dude, it was so good, right? They did dude, I was so impressed with, like, the presentation and everything. Like, they did a really good job. $78? Sure. That's more than market value. Now, iron armor, on the other hand. $11.40? Hell no. Oh, $11.40 is good value. I know I could get $2,000 for it, though, because I got $2,000 last time. We'll take the 1,300. Right, so we have to bring him a Chimera Wing, and then he'll be like, "You can borrow my dog." I think we could just get one from the store here, can't we? What would you like to buy? I will carry it. Oh, I can't carry the things. No. Yes. Who's gonna carry it? The bag. We should be able to give it to him from the bag, I hope. Your little brother had the 3DS and you had the Vita. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never even seen a Vita in real life. But they ended up getting like the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth games and everything. Okay, we got a sneaky sneak here, boys. This is almost as hard, dude. Not even close, actually. The fucking Thief's Key quest, or the Thief's Key thing in Dragon Quest Heroes 2, fucking impossible. When Fates comes down, I'm gonna get him to beat it for me and get the damn Thief's Key. I'm in like New Game Plus, and you have to re-get the Thief's Key. Fucking possible. Played those when free on PlayStation Plus. Which ones? Can't wait for Dragon Quest this October. It'll be your first playthroughs of 1 and 2. Well, it's gonna be a good time, man. I have so much nostalgia for Dragon Quest 1. It's like the first JRPG I ever played. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can give it right out of the bag. You have one on you already, you say? Then I'm begging you, give it to me now, and I'll make it up to you. Back home, like. Thank you, Mr. Talloon. You're a grand fella, so you are. And I promise on me life that I won't be doing nothing wrong again. I'll be seeing you back in Lokanaba then. Bye now. If they caught me here, would they not, like, throw me in jail? Because all of a sudden a prisoner went missing? Dragon Quest Treasures, yeah. I like that game, but most people do not, unfortunately. Think your top desired games of the final quarter of 2025 is Dragon Quest 1 and 2 and Pokemon Legends Z-Day. Ordered your kid a Switch 2. It'll probably be your last Nintendo console. Dude, I cannot in good faith support the Switch 2. Nintendo is just back to being their scumbaggy selves, unfortunately. Might just be after a few months purchase. It's going to be really annoying buying Switch 1 games to actually have the game on the cartridge. I know. It's ridiculous, man. You platinumed the demo of Eric. Oh, you played the demo of Eric and said, yeah, Dragon Quest Treasures. I really liked that game. But I love, like, just massive exploration, and I loved all the like references to all the Dragon Quest games in it. And like the monster stuff was like super fun too. I really enjoyed it, but a lot of people didn't. And I can see why. Like, I feel like you have to already be a Dragon Quest fan in order to enjoy Treasures. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you didn't know what the fuck Dragon Quest was, and that was like your first Dragon Quest game, or you weren't like a die-hard Dragon Quest fan, I don't think you would like Treasures. Like, there's not really a lot for just like a regular person, you know what I mean? I feel like 90% of the appeal of that game is finding like cool Dragon Quest stuff. Play the originals now before the remake comes out. I don't know. I've played Dragon Quest 1 a billion times. Like, it's probably, after Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it's probably my most completed game of all time. Like, I probably played through that game more than any other game other than Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Torneko, 'tis me again, Finn's son, Finnegan. Yera, I still owe ye for getting me out of that prison. Aye, I said I'd make it up to you, didn't I? Only I've nothing on me at the minute. What's that? You don't want nothing, only the loan of me dog Fido. Sure, and that's an easy ask, so it is. He's a grand hunting dog. He catches foxes and all that. You'll find him dead handy. Woof. Listen up now, Fido. You're on loan, so you are. Be a queer dog and do what Torneko tells ye. Fido starts following Torneko's every move. Literally, look at this. Ah, Torneko, me lad. I've grand tidings, so I have. Me son's come home. It looks like the goddess was listening after all. Me prayers have been answered. So I can't be standing around here foostering. Would you be kind enough to give me a push over to the church? Fine. Why don't you get your son to push you to the church now? Goddamn old man. Always needing a push to church. Someone's got to push his old ass to church. I think I'm fucked. Well, sorry, Finn. You ain't going to church today. You can just enjoy the peaceful river. Should you play the original 1 and 2 before the remakes? I don't know. I don't think so. Especially 2. Like, I would strongly advise nobody to play the original of Dragon Quest 2 on the NES. That game's like not good. But I wouldn't. I would just play the remakes personally. I think they're gonna be really good. And I don't think they're gonna be missing anything, so. If only Torneko. What? Torneko's the best! Woof! Grr, woof, woof, woof! Torneko's the most useful, Bluey. You think your most preferred Dragon Quest game is the Monsters spin-off? Which one? Oh, right, he's got to chase Archie attacked out of here. Pleased to meet you. Or maybe he goes after the mayor guy. Can't remember. Oh yeah, here we go. Help, a dog! Help! No, I'm losing me powers. They're fading away. The original Dragon Quest Monsters is your favorite? Have you ever played the 3DS remake? The 3DS remake of Dragon Quest Monsters 2 is really fucking good. The first one's good too, but the second one's quite a bit better. Oh, Blue, you haven't played the monster games. Eric is your second favorite in 11. Who's your favorite? Play the Game Boy Color versions a couple years ago of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Yeah, but there's a fan translation. Wild. Gruff. What a desperate mess. Would you turn a blind eye just this once? I'll not be up to me foxery again, I promise. Grand, aye, you're a decent fella, so you are. Let me give you this suit of armor as a reward. A suit of full plate armor. Right, I'll be making tracks then, with me tail between my legs. Slanagat? I don't know what that even means. How much you want to bet this fucking armor is garbage? Allow me to introduce myself. Archie Attack's the name. Now would you tell me what the devil's going on here? I haven't been feeling myself, you know. Tell me, is it just me, or was there not a small village here before? Janie Mac, I clean forgot. I can't be doddering about here. I must be heading to Ballymorel Castle. Excuse me now. Yeah, you were hooking up with that fox chick, bro. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. We're keeping the dog, by the way. Eric might be my favorite Dragon Quest character ever. Like, it's so hard. It's like a three-way tie between Eric, Alina, and Torneko. They're all so fucking good. Yeah, dude, the 3DS remakes were really good. The Final Fantasy, the fast forward button helps Dragon Quest 2 along. Don't have the gear to play it. Well, it was based on Japanese mythology, which was. Still need to play 8 on the 3DS. Same here, Satiator. I've never played 8 on the 3DS. Is the castle closed? No, not yet. Alright, so the bridge should be built now. Sure, and Archie attacked a queer fella, so he is. The bridge to Endor is all fixed up now. I can invade the place at last. Oh, right, I gotta give the princess that letter. Okay, hold on. Do we actually have the armor that he said he gave us, or is it like dog food? Oh no, I actually do. Okay, can I equip it though? No, I cannot. But I can sell it for top dollar. Full plate. 2783. That's almost double. Let's see if we can get better. Probably should have taken it. 2714. 2668. Oh, he's lowballing me now, boy. 25. It's just getting worse. Oh god. Anime was a mistake. Okay, if he offers like 25 something, I'll give it to him for that. Ah, 26. Sure, we'll take it. Alright, what do we got? What do we got for gold? We got a good amount of gold. Guy hooking up with the Kitsune. Oh, yeah, that is, yeah. Favorite character is Hendrik. Yeah, Hendrik's really good too. He's a really good character. Everyone complains about the design of the Luminary. Apparently Eric from 11 was Toriyama's original design for the main character. No way! I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't like the design of the Luminary, to be completely honest. Like, Dragon Quest XI is my favorite game, but the Luminary is definitely lacking. I think we can go to Endor now, right? And then the statue is in the cave nearby. And if I remember correctly, this is the cave we don't want to take anything from, because we can come back here later with the hero, and we want the hero to be able to get the loot there. This is the town of Endor. Think about it, the main character of most JRPGs have spiky hair. Yep. Princess Alina was just amazing in the tourney. The way she fought, it was spectacular. Maybe I should start learning some weapon skills. You should. You need a special permit to set up shop here, you know, from King Norman. And the town's pretty much got all the shops it needs already. I don't imagine it'd be easy to get permission. Alright, I would have gotten all this stuff here. Hello there, make yourself comfortable and have a nice drink or three. You what? You came here to Endor to earn some cash? Yeah, you got that right. There's loads of ways to earn cash here. Have a drink and think it over first, though. Take it slow, one at a time. I've never gotten hiccups from drinking alcohol in my entire life. I don't know why that's like a trope. Toriyama probably wanted the allies to stand out compared to the main character. I think so. I think so. Hey, it's Ragnar! Hello, I'm Ragnar McRyan, a soldier from Bonnie Berland. I'm traveling about looking for someone, and I came here thinking they might be in the Endor tourney. Och, but that's all done and dusted now, and I didn't have any joy. And it seems the casino's set to be closed for a wee while as well. No, the casino! I was able to make so much fucking money. And cheese my way to victory here. What's upstairs? Just random guests. Have you heard of Zamoxva, the country over in the west? They say people are going missing there. I don't know what it's all about. I'm an itinerant poet, but, well, you wouldn't know it. There's not much money in it, so I've been studying magic as well. My services are for hire, if you so desire. 600 gold coins for 5 days. No. Oh well. If you change your mind, I'll be here to find, practicing my poetry. I have never hired party members in Torneko's story in my entire life. Ah, fellow trader, you're here for the Silver Goddess statue too, I suppose? Yes. Can't say I blame you. We all know it'd sell for a tidy profit, that gem. May the best man win. What if I say no? Oh, I see. Well, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. I don't know. If he knows the goddess statue is in that cave, why can't he just go and get it? Oh, he's such a coward. Honestly. Honestly, it's not mine. Suikoden is overrated? I really liked Suikoden 1 and 2. I haven't played any of the others, though. But I thought they were really fucking good. I know I would like to play the Lunar and Suikoden Remaster collections, but that's 4 games. I'd rather complete the Dragon Quest games you've missed, 2, 6, 7, and 9. I would wait until 1 and 2 HD2D Remake comes out, play 2 that way, maybe play Lunar 1 and 2 until then. Lunar 1 and 2 is better than Suikoden, for sure. Only thing I can hope for is the original Dragon Quest Monsters games get added to the Game Boy Online, and the remakes get ported to the Switch and Switch 2. So the remakes are on the Switch and Switch 2. The PlayStation 1 remakes in Japanese. It's unfortunate, but yeah. They did a PS1 remake of Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and I believe 2. And they're both on the Switch as like a collection, but only in Japan. Okay, I have to find the princess, right? And give her a letter. Let's make sure we save while we're here. What happens if we talk to the old man who clearly wants to sell his house? Why won't they translate him? No idea, man. No idea. Yeah, they look pretty good. I think so. I've never like played them, but I watched someone stream them once. And they looked pretty good. They say all these monsters appearing is a sign, you know, that the Lord of the Underworld is coming back to life. It's only a rumor, of course. People do love to gossip. At least I hope it's just gossip. Suikoden 5 is your personal favorite in that series. 3 and the DS one are the only 2 you've never beaten. Let's go talk to the old man. Maybe we can convince him to give it to us for free if he's sleeping. Little home invasion here. Little bribery there. Sorry, is the shop downstairs closed, you say? Yes, well, I'm not getting any younger. In an ideal world, I'd sell up and use the money to retire somewhere nice. But I doubt I'll find anyone who wants to buy it. And they need permission from King Norman as well. No, it'll never happen. You like 5 the best, hey? The only one I heard that was like objectively bad was Suikoden 4. That's the one where it's like you can't even like explore anything. You're like on a ship. You just go from like fucking story point to story point, basically, from what I understand. I'm a collector, you know, of antiques and curios from days gone by. I've come to hear of a silver goddess statue that's still out in the wild, as it were. Up for grabs if you'd like. I'd pay anything for it. Anything at all. So if you come across it, don't hesitate to bring it to me. Alright, will do. I don't think I can get in the castle, though, with it being night. 4 isn't that good. It and tactics, from what I remember, weren't that interesting. Oh, I can actually go in the castle. Wait, is this a castle or is this a... Oh, no, this is the castle. Oh, the king's probably sleeping, though. King Norman and Princess Veronica have already retired to their chambers. Alright, let's just go outside and pass the time. But yeah, if you had to choose between Suikoden 1 and 2 versus Lunar 1 and 2, I would go Lunar 1 and 2 all day. They are so good, especially if you love Dragon Quest. Lunar 1 and 2 are the only games that aren't Dragon Quest games that, to me, carry that same charm and vibe that the Dragon Quest series carries. Hey Jay, how's it going, dude? Hope you're having a fantastic week. Have a good one, Vector. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Always glad to have you. Appreciate it. Oh, it's daytime. We should probably just go back. Did the original Lunar games have the auto battle? The remakes on the PS1 did, yes. The ones on the Sega CD did not. The Sega CD ones are kind of annoying to do the battles because you have to, like, each turn you only have a certain amount of moves and you have to, like, take your steps. So, like, if I wanted to fight the soldier over there and my agility wasn't very high, I'd be like this, and that would be the end of my turn, and then I'd have to wait till next turn, and then I'd go like this, and that'd be the end of my turn, and then next turn I would go like this, and then I could attack him. The PS1 version simplifies that part, makes it pretty automated, and then there is an auto battle feature as well for grinding. The Endor tournament was very nearly won by a man calling himself Sorrow the Manslayer. He practically had it in the bag, but he disappeared halfway through the proceedings. I wonder who he was. Ah, so you're a weapons merchant, are you? Yes, there are a lot of powerful weapons on the market these days. Meanwhile, my soldiers here in the castle are still being equipped with nothing but copper swords. It's a sorry state of affairs. His Majesty the King has a lot to think about. His troops' weapons probably aren't at the forefront of his mind. Let's go talk to the king. When the inevitable Dragon Quest IV remake comes out, it'd be sweet if they implemented Mystery Dungeon gameplay during Torneko's chapter. Oh man, I would not like that. The Torneko Mystery Dungeon games are fucking impossible. Our king would grant an audience with anyone without the slightest regard for his own safety. I just hope he doesn't come unstuck. Alright, I gotta give that letter to her. You're from Lakanaba? Then the bridge must have been repaired, I presume. Okay, we have to actually use it. There it is. Torneko reads the prince's letter. My beloved Ronnie, I still daren't mention anything about our affair to Da, and I'm just after finding out that he plans to invade your dear land of Endor. I had to do something before it happened. Please inform your father before it's too late. Oh, my Regan, so selfless. I must inform father at once. Daddy! Ah, my dear Veronica, I know. I overheard what the gentleman said. But there's no cause for alarm. Now it's Mr. Tulun, I believe. I would like you to deliver this letter to His Majesty, King Shamus of Ballymorel. Probably Shamus, actually. Torneko receives the royal scroll. I trust I can rely on you. It is most important. This is King Norman's throne room. Yeah, I definitely play with save states. Maybe they can tweak it to make it more forgiving. Dude, it was so hard. I think I need a magic key to get in there. I've got to wipe this table down. It's all work, work, work around here. Well, this is your fucking job, lady. First of all. I couldn't remember if there's like a weapons shop here that I can cash out on, similar to the other shop. But I think I can get my family to move here if I deliver this letter. So let's do that, and then we'll get the statue. Because it's way more handy when my family lives in Endor. Do 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 do. Get out of here, Wiggly. Dude, the giant Wiggly in one of the... Was it Dragon Quest Builders 1 or 2? That giant fucking Wiggly. That would, like... He would make, like, the ground nutrient dense so you could, like, grow stuff. I gotta make sure I eat my sandwich before I get home, or the wife's gonna be like, "What, my sandwich not good enough for you?" Yeah, we gotta hurry up and eat this sandwich. I'll split it. Me and the dog will split the sandwich. It's a good sandwich, don't get me wrong. Oh, I was supposed to give it to the fucking king. Right. Let's go do that. What did I have for supper tonight? I had, we call it like egg roll in a bowl, kind of. It's like ground beef with, kind of, I don't know. There's like cabbage and carrots and I don't know what else is in there. It's like a coleslaw mix kind of thing, but we don't make coleslaw. We just cook it with the ground beef, with sesame and ginger and garlic. And then we put it on rice with, like Korean hot sauce, like chili sauce. It's fucking good. Alright, let's give this to the king. Oh, I think I have to use it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Royal Scroll. Torneko reads out the Royal Scroll. Your Majesty, King Seamus of Ballymorel. I apologize for the rather abrupt nature of this missive, but there's an urgent matter I must bring to your attention. It seems my daughter, Princess Veronica, and your son, Prince Regan, are in love. Though I would not recommend excessive haste in the matter, I wish to propose that they marry. Sincerely, King Norman of Endor. So that's Crake, is it? Well, if Regan marries Veronica, he'll be the next king of Endor in any case. I'll lay claim to Endor without having to lift a finger, so I will. So, your service to the country is duly noted. I'll send an envoy to Endor right away. You can leave now. You like the PSP version of Lunar 1? I've never played the PSP version. Just the PS1 and the Sega CD version. And I've never played the Sega CD version of Lunar 2. I want to get my hands on that at some point. There's some added stuff that makes things make more sense. Oh, really? Like it adds like some story points? I love that he plays the fucking... the bow like a violin when he does that. Spicy meatball! Alright. I don't think the king will see us, so we might as well stay outside and grind a little. The PSP version has a good soundtrack as well. Yeah, I've never played the PSP one. Whoa! There's so many versions of Lunar 1, though. Because there's one on the Game Boy Advance as well. I've never played that one either. God damn it, dude. We got Carolina fucking reaped. Carolina Reaper time. This shit's spicy. It's been a while. Been a while since we got Carolina Reaper. Oh, PSP version had great visuals as well. Oh my goodness. How do I get out of this fucking map, dude? What is happening? Oh, I know what happened. I hit that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so spicy. New prologue where you play as... No way! That's cool! I should play just that. It opens with that? Wouldn't that spoil the whole Magic Emperor thing? I don't want to spoil it. For those who haven't played it, but... Oh my god. GBA one was watered down? Okay. That's good to know, though. Dude, I'm dying over here. Oh. There you go. Holy smackers. Shows them in their final battle on the PSP. So like the game opens with those four battling? Wouldn't that spoil the whole Magic Emperor thing though? Like the identity? Right, we gotta talk to the king. Holy fuck! Yeah, you could kind of guess in the PS1 version, but it didn't completely give it away. Did I ever show you guys? I have, holy fuck. I have the little puppet that came with the Lunar on PS1. It doesn't spoil it. Don't mind me, guys. Hey, Belrot. Just ate a Carolina Reaper bean. Just trying to survive over here. Ah, Mr. Talloon, welcome back. I've already received a reply from Ballymorale. It's good news, and largely thanks to you. As promised, I hereby grant you permission to open a shop in Endor. Okay, let's just see what this old dude wants for his shop. Oh my goodness. Even the air is spicy. I think this guy can join you, right? There are amazing treasures of all sorts, in all sorts of strange places, deep inside caves, for example. Just where the most vicious monsters live. You could hire me as your personal bodyguard if you're interested. I do 5 days for 400 gold. No. Never hired one before. Why start now? You are grinding right now, or you're going to be right away here? Sorry, is the shop owner's downstairs? Is the shop downstairs closed? You say? Yes. Well, I'm not getting any younger. In an ideal world, I'd sell up and use the money to retire somewhere nice. How about it then? 35,000 sounds like a deal. Let's go get that statue. Dude, I'm dying. You got chat fontificator working properly then? It's like picking up your Twitch chat and everything? Oh, we should save, dude. It's been a while. Holy smackers, dude. Oh, there's the Dragon Quest X guide right there. It's on a timer that it posted in chat every now and then. How do you think 1 and 2 Remake is going to be laid out? It'll be 2 separate games or 1 continuous game with a time skip? Yeah, I think it's going to be 1 continuous game with a time skip. But I never really thought of that. Because, yeah, you think of, like, Final Fantasy Anthology or Final Fantasy Origins, for example, right? They're split into different games that you can, like, start each one. But I think it'll be 1 game with a time skip. Now, Ralph, if you're still on when I wrap up, I'll come over for sure. Okay, there's the cave there. I don't think there's anything down here, is there? No. Dude, I'm dying over here. It mostly explains what happens with Luna and what happens to the frontier. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I need to stay at an inn, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I ate my sandwich too. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Let's use the one in here. Should we just say fuck it? No, we should go back. We should go back, talk to the wife, in up, and then we will have a sandwich to go spelunking with. Nothing like a picnic at the bottom of a dungeon. I used to have picnics all the time when I was a little kid. Anybody remember picnics? You guys have picnics before? When I would always like spend all summer at my grandparents' farm, and we would always have picnics. We'd have like little sandwiches and fruit and shit. That was before there were ticks everywhere, though. Now there's ticks everywhere. Can't exactly picnic anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, something about a picnic, man. I haven't had one in years. Probably like, I mean, easily 15 years, or 25 years probably since I had my last picnic. Holy shit. Dude, that Reaper is still reaping. She be reaping. It's a good thing I put a 20-minute cooldown on the hot bean, because 2 Reapers back to back would be not good. You guys remember when I ate the world's hottest gummy bear for reaching the that goal on our charity stream? And then like dry heaved it up. Why not take the 3D on a picnic? What? do you mean? The 3D on a picnic. I'm just never giving this guy his dog back. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's my dog now. Don't you have to eat a bean? Yeah, if somebody gifts a sub, I eat 2. Any gift sub is 2 random miscellaneous beans. I don't even spin. 3D. Why'd you say 3D? Oh, like you like misspelled it somehow. Yep, that is how you get around the cooldown, absolutely. My 3-dimensional lover. What the? The Stump Chump. Dude, we're getting broadswords out the ass. We're just funding these guys' military budget. Playing Octopath Traveler 1 on your Switch. Loving it. Flip the second Octo 100%. Freaking loved it so much. I didn't really like Octopath Traveler, but I've heard the second one fixes pretty much all the issues that I had with the first. Yeah, we'll take that for it. It goes for like 900, so. Chainmail, 304. Let's try and get like, I think we can get 6 hundo for it, or 5 hundo. Let's try for 5 hundo. That's the most. We'll take it. We'll take it. What else do we get? The rest. Oh no, we got a leather hat. $70? Sure, it's more than it sells for. More than it's worth. What to do for Spectre Fest? A little bit. Yeah, I've got some ideas for my bad games. Or they make Game Boy Color where they choose which one or the other. Talking about like when they split up, like the Dragon Quest Monsters games, how they like split up some of the monsters on Tara and Colby. Okay, let's see. I guess we could just sell it at the fucking item shop, right? This one. 2. Bet of kills. What do I need, like 35,000 or something? Yeah, so for Spectre Fest, let me see if I have a couple games listed out. Where are we here? Spectre Fest. So for the bad games, for like the bad game section, which is usually from like 10 p.m. till like 2 or 4 a.m., I've got Godzilla on the Game Boy. I got Mega Man Network Transmission. And It Came from the Desert. So those are kind of my thoughts on what games to do for those. For reward games, for sure, I'm going to do Lunar Dragon Song. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns is a possibility. But Lunar Dragon Song is like the worst JRPG ever made. And it's like salt in the wound because it's part of the Lunar series. And Lunar is like one of the best series of all time. And then it just killed the series because of how awful it is. These guys are more status fucky, but the Mad Mole can hit hard. A game is worse? Yeah. Lunar Dragon Song might be worse. You, like, walking hurts you. Or running, sorry, hurts you. After each battle, you have to choose if you want either gold or experience points. All your weapons take damage and will break. So yeah, you basically have to. It's basically made by people who hate JRPG fans. I started excavating this tunnel so as I could get to a port town I'd heard of in the east. 'Tis me dream to travel the world, you see, to have a ship to me name and go off in search of a treasure. But I ran out of gold, so I did. 'Tis a pricey business digging a tunnel, lad. And in jig time, I found these gray hairs on me head. If I could only raise another 60,000 gold, I could restart the work. Well, lad, will you help an old man live out his dream? I'll try. I know I need to shop first, bro. That's fucking what I'm trying to do here. Dragon Force on the Saturn? I've never played that, but it looks fucking badass. I still need to play, whatchamacallit. Let's do this first. I still need to play, Panzer Dragoon Saga, too. Damn, lugworms. Frick, we gotta eat that sandwich already. I guess we're having that picnic. Wait, let's have the picnic on the raft, guys. That would be peaceful. You ever eat snacks in a boat? That's always peaceful. Oh, my sandwich doesn't even fully heal me anymore. Come on, doggo. Didn't they butcher the translation of the Lunar collection from Working Designs? You talking about the Lunar remake, like the HD one? They retranslated it. I don't know if it's like more in line with the original Japanese, or if I don't know. I haven't played the remasters, but I did hear that they retranslated it. They aren't using the translation from the PS1 or yeah, PS1 version, like the Working Designs one. The weapons breaking in Dark Cloud is kind of lame. Yeah, dude. Weapons breaking in any game is super fucking lame, in my opinion. Oh, I could be using Padfoot and then not dying, you guys. We got enough medical herbs. We'll be okay, I think. We'll be alright. Probably why I never got into the Zelda games. The only Zelda games where weapon breaking happens is the new ones. I think there was one weapon that could break in Majora's Mask, I want to say, but maybe not. It's been a long time since I played that. These guys look status fucky as fuck, don't they? I think that guy gets 2 turns. Oh, maybe not. God damn. We're gonna die. I should have used Padfoot. Okay, hold on. Let's butt chug a medicinal herb here. Do. An Alapus. That means it's got 8 pusses. Dark Cloud has not aged well at all. The first Dark Cloud. What's my favorite Dragon Quest game? My favorite Dragon Quest game is Dragon Quest 11. It's my favorite game of all time. But Dragon Quest 4 is right up there. Right, we do not want those. We want to save those for later. Because you come back here with the hero, if I remember correctly. Now, just what the devil is up with this cave? 'Tis making a right Amadon out of me. I can't make away with the treasure. Okay. How about yourself? Also, how do you pronounce your name, bro? Damn, I was really hoping I could one-shot him. Dude, we're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking die.
Naturals! My God, every one of you is naturals!
We're gonna fucking die.
We're gonna fucking die. Okay. See the girl who debuted in AEW? Yeah, dude. Yeah. She was from Stardom, I believe. My back hurt just watching that. She looks badass, though. Did I play the Switch version of Dragon Quest XI? Oh yeah, I played both. I played the original and I played the Switch version. Okay, let's try. Oh god, I was just about to cast Padfoot. There we go. Just one-shot that bitch. If I could just level up, maybe I wouldn't get my ass beat. I don't know that I watch wrestling anymore, but I do follow it still. I haven't, like, actively watched pro wrestling since, like, I don't know, like 2020, maybe, not even. 2019, probably. Was the last time I'd say I, like, actively watched it. I followed New Japan Pro Wrestling from like either 2011 or 2013 until 2019. And then I watched AEW for a little bit, and then I just got too busy. I couldn't keep up. We're gonna fucking die. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's Padfoot our asses around here. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but yeah. Yeah, I've been to an AEW show. I've been to a WWE show a couple times, too. Only twice, I think. Keeping up with the French Open. Is that tennis? Guys, we're fucking dead. We're fucking dead. This is how you die. Press the button. Dude, we're so close to getting the statue too. Well, if we get the statue and then die, we can pretend like we're speedrunners and it's like a death warp. Oh, they suddenly attack. We're fucked. Rip Torneko. Voice is heard coming from nowhere, or from somewhere. Chosen one, it is not time for you to die. I shall bestow the gift of life upon you again. Now waken and go forth. Okay, my shit was protected in the safe, right? I think. Okay, well now we gotta go buy another... Not buy, but get another sandwich. I don't follow tennis. I used to fucking love, Virtua Tennis, though. I heard, was it Rafael Nadal? Was that his name? I used to play as him in Virtua Tennis. That's the only reason I know. Did he retire this year? Played as him in Virtua Tennis 3 and 4. I used to be like, it's kind of funny. I used to be like a big Virtua Tennis guy, but I've never played tennis before in my entire life, and I never watched tennis. Osprey should have won. I think it's nice that that Paige won, but I really need to watch that match. I just saw highlights from it and it looked so fucking good, dude. Thekla, that's her name, Martine. Yeah, thanks, pal. Also, Martin, Martine, I just want to thank you so much for joining the channel on the YouTube channel. I appreciate the hell out of it, dude. For those of you that are wondering, you do get... I have been putting videos up early for channel members. And I tried to keep it like dirt cheap. I think it's like $2.99 or $1.99. There's Warrior, and then there's Dragon Warrior. They both reap the same rewards, so it's if you want to join and get the bonus of being able to see some of my videos a little earlier, it doesn't matter which one you you what rank you join at, either one, you're gonna get access to earlier videos, which is kind of cool that they let you do that now. All right, we don't need Padfoot. We got our sandwich. We should probably buy some medicinal herbs though, so we can actually finish that dungeon. Do 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 do. Hey, Gigi! You fuck! She's literally walking on my laptop. That's emulating the game right now. Oh, good. There's a giant square in the middle of the screen. Thanks, Gigi. For the giant square. Okay, hold on. Let's save, and then we'll just restart the game up here. Where's the church? Giant fucking square in the middle of the screen. Okay, come here. Hold on, I gotta shut this lid more. I usually shut the lid pretty far so they can't walk on the laptop, but... Oh, what are you doing? But yeah, as you can see, Gigi is doing fine. But we're just worried because she has to have that lump surgically removed still. Surgery is rough on cats, man. Oh, good girl. Okay. Let's in up, because there's a giant fucking square in the middle of the screen. You used to watch with your grandpa, and then you stopped. Now your girlfriend got you to watch AEW? Nice, dude. My grandpa used to watch... pro wrestling as well, and I didn't know. I actually didn't know that he used to watch pro wrestling. Okay. Hopefully that's not always there now. Nope, it's back in the top left corner. Okay, we're good. We good. I don't know what that even is, by the way. I don't know if you guys notice it, but it's in the top left corner. It's barely noticeable. But Gigi somehow moved it into the middle of the screen by walking across my laptop. Osprey is going to win it eventually. This Hangman Redemption arc is good. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Have I ever played Shadow of the Colossus? You're currently playing the PS4 version. I did not like Shadow of the Colossus. It was fun, like the first fight, and then it was like kind of the same thing just over and over again, and like a lot of I don't know. There's like a lot of like walking around doing nothing kind of thing. It felt like to me, not my kind of game. Did not really like it. What the fuck was I doing now? Oh right, I gotta go back to that cave, but I was going to buy some medicinal herbs. Are they medicinal herbs or medical herbs? Medicinal herbs. Hold on, we might as well buy more than one, fuck. Okay, let's buy like 5 of them. Me. Okay, let's see. Ba, ba, ba. That's probably good for now. I guess we could sell our weapons and stuff. Gigi, you're the best. You're the best kitty. Gigi is the best kitty, just in case you guys are wondering. Vi remake completely worded over half the dialogue and took out your favorite scene. No, really? Fuck, I love Vi, man. Vi is one of those games that is probably not good, but I fucking love it. Like I said, you could give me like a polished turd as a Sega CD JRPG, and I'm probably gonna love it because all those Sega CD and like TurboGrafx CD JRPGs just kind of have that same vibe, and I just fucking, I don't know, something about it I really like. But that's too bad. Oh, thanks so much, Martine. I appreciate the heck out of it, dude. That means a lot. It means a lot to me and to Gigi, believe it or not. Honestly, I'm not getting the hype. Only reason I'm playing is because it has the same composer from Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah. Oh, you're talking about Shadow of the Colossus? I didn't know that. Did you know that Godzilla vs. Biollante is the soundtrack is composed by Koichi Sugiyama? I did not know that until I was watching Godzilla vs. Biollante, and I was like, why does this sound like Dragon Quest music? And then yeah, it fucking, yeah. Sugiyama did the soundtrack for a Godzilla movie. The Biollante movie's fucking good too, man. Don't kill me, Oedipus. It's odd as hell how the overworld has zero... Yeah, dude, it's just, there's like, you do nothing, like, the whole game. I don't know. It's boring as shit to me. If you like the Colossus fights, though, I recommend checking out, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Don't play the second one. The second one sucked, unfortunately. But the original Castlevania Lords of Shadow, it plays kind of like a God of War style game, which isn't usually a type of game that I actually like to play. But I love Castlevania, so I pushed myself through it. The story's really good. It's kind of like an alternate universe to the mainline Castlevania series. But it's fucking good. And some of the boss fights are like the Shadow of the Colossus, big Colossus battles. And they're really well done in that. Because you can like use your whip to like stab into a thing and then like swing across to a different part of the Colossus. Vampire Bat is confused. Okay, well, we'll beat these guys up instead then. Yeah. He's not confused. He just hates this guy. This guy pissed him off. Now he pissed himself off. I grew up loving Godzilla and got into Dragon Quest a few years later. It also blew my mind. Have I ever heard Solo Monster Sounds Off podcast? Never heard of it. Back when I used to like travel to train, I used to listen to so many fucking podcasts, and now I listen to like none, which is too bad. But I used to drive an hour and a half there and back to train. When I did kendo, I would do it 3 times, or I think twice a week, I want to say. And then when I trained Muay Thai out of town, before we had got a dojo here, I would do it 3 times a week. And yeah, I would listen to a shitload of podcasts, right? Because I'd be just in my car so much. I save so much money on like gas and stuff, not having to do that too now. What was my favorite Godzilla movie? Destroy All Monsters, like the original one. Like the 60s era? The Showa one. I haven't seen anything past the Heisei era though. Like, I haven't seen, like, Godzilla 2000 and anything like that. And, like, Final Wars and stuff. I haven't seen any of that. I grew up watching the 1960 ones. The one that actually... The first one I saw is still one of my favorites, too. And that's Monster Zero. That's, like... I think it's the first one with King Ghidorah. Woof, woof, woof. Right, I still have that guy's fucking dog. This is the statue. Torneko examines the treasure chest. What luck, a silver goddess statue. Torneko puts the silver goddess statue into the bag. Hold on, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Honestly, I'm not getting the hype. It's odd as hell how the overworld has 0 monsters. Okay, yeah, the Godzilla thing. Used to commute 1.5 hours each way via car in the Chi region. Was it to work? Because yeah, that sucks. I used to have to commute 20 minutes to work. It was like one small town to another small town, and even that sucked. Commuting just sucks ass. Especially when it's for work. Because you're trying to like make money, right? But you have to fucking drive. The first scene where you meet Otto completely? They completely changed? Need Dookie Godzilla reactions? Yeah, I don't know if I have any sound clips from Godzilla on my stream. If you guys want, I do have like a ton of sound clips though. And there's a few more. There's a few more than that I just never and half my emotes on Twitch are paired up with those same sound clips. The film before Ghidorah, the three-headed monster, is the first appearance. Because what was Monster Zero's original name? I don't think it was called Monster Zero. Like, there's 2 different names for Monster Zero, if I remember correctly. But I watched it as a kid. There we go. Death Warp Boys. As a kid, I watched it late at night. They would have Godzilla movies on. I would just stay up. I still like stay up late all the time. But I would stay up late and watch Godzilla movies. And it was always like the 1960s ones. And I just fucking loved them. But Monster Zero was the first one I saw. The first one I saw that really like got me hooked anyways. Maybe I saw another one, I'm not sure, but that was the one. I hated all the ones with like Manila, the little fucking baby Godzilla. Fuck, I hate that guy. Invasion of Astro Monster is the international title. Was Monster Zero just like the North American name then? I have to give it to this guy, I think. In the end, right? Where'd he go? Wasn't there like a rich dude in here at some point? Or where was that guy? Was he in the castle, maybe? Yeah, dude, I fucking hate that guy. I don't even love to hate him. I just fucking hate him. I fucking hate him so much. He's awful. Your bro and I played some PC game where we played as Godzilla, destroying cities. The music that went with it was Eurythmics' Sweet Dreams. What? Really? That's so weird, dude. Guys, where's that guy that's gonna give me a whole bunch of money? You guys remember? He was like, hey, bitch. Give you lots of money if you trade in. Oh, he's in that mansion, I bet. I bet it's in the mansion. Right over here. Aliens refer to Ghidorah as Monster Zero, almost as a way to fool the humans that Ghidorah is back. Yeah, but like, was it just in North America where they called it the movie Monster Zero? Yeah, it's this guy. Here we go. Can it really be? The silver goddess statue. I'll pay 20. No, 50,000 gold for it. Well then, will you sell it to me? No. Oh, I thought he'd pay more. Yeah, I'll sell it. Wonderful, here you are. Now it's mine. He said he'd pay anything for it, so can't fault me for trying. Bro and I played. So the only I have one of the Godzilla games on the Wii, and it's a good game, but it plays like shit because of the motion controls. But it's really good. Godzilla Unleashed. I imagine it would be better on like another console. But I don't know if it's on any of the other consoles. I'm not too sure. But that one was fucking good. It was North America that called it Monster Zero. And some of the VHSs were Godzilla vs. Monster Zero. Yeah, I need to watch the North American, or the fucking 2000 era. What's the first Godzilla movie of that era? It's just called Godzilla 2000. Sorry. Okay, yeah, here, I'm gonna buy the shop from my old pal here. For 35,000 gold coins, what do you say, butt of kills? Did I hear you correctly? You'll buy it, you say? Very well then, the shop is yours. Don't let the place down. Make a success of it, lad. Hell yeah, brother. Know what I'm saying? That's some big boners right there.
Boner alert.
Cheshire, no. And so at last, Torneko fulfills his dream of owning his own shop and sends for his family to move down to Endor. Ah, you're a fine article, so ye are, Torneko Taloon. Our very own shop. Oh, 'tis a dream come true, so it is. I'll work me socks off, so I will. Clean off, I tell ye. Together we'll turn this place into the grandest weapon shop in all the land. Ah, I'm that proud I could go and tell it to the king. Speaking of which, maybe you'd better head over and let the old feller know you've got yourself a shop. I love you, Torneko. Let's go check on the kid. Probably like Godzilla Final Wars, considering it's similar to Destroy All Monsters. Because there was the Heisei version of Destroy All Monsters too, wasn't there? And it was alright. It wasn't as good as the classic. You're amazing, Da! You always told me we'd have our own shop one day, and now we do. Fucking rats, kid. Alright, do I just give her stuff over the counter? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see. Let's sell the dancer costume. Let's sell... We just mark everything up for like double the fucking price. It's premium it's the premium service you're paying for, really. Yeah, sure. 2 things. Alright, let's go get some more shit. There's actually only one Destroy All Monsters. There's a GameCube game with the same name. Well, the another one, the second last, was it, of the Legendary films, was essentially like the closest to a Destroy All Monsters kind of remake, I guess, then, hey? What the hell was it called? I like the Legendary movies. They were really good. Dude, you know what the worst fucking Godzilla movie was, though? Godzilla vs. King Kong. That movie pissed me off. That movie pissed me off. Hold on, these monsters in the cave aren't actually, like, dropping much. So we're probably just better off grinding on the overworld. There we go. Torneko's faster than a vampire bat. Yeah, not the most. King of the Monsters. Yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of. It reacts to Godzilla. What do you mean? There's nothing to react to. I would just watch Godzilla. We've done watch parties in the Discord before. That's how we watched all the Heisei Godzilla movies. We did them all in the Discord. We haven't done it in a few weeks, but we've also been watching Space Dandy, which has been fucking awesome, actually. I'm not a big anime guy, but damn, that show's good. But I mean, anything Watanabe touches is fucking gold. I think he's got like a new series. I don't know if it's out yet, but it's supposed to be really good. I've fallen a bit behind in Gundam G-Quux. Space Dandy, it's called. It's like really good, dude. It's like if you took Cowboy Bebop and crossed it with like, I don't know, Johnny Bravo, maybe, and then put like a bunch of drugs in it, and then did a lot of drugs. That's Space Dandy in a nutshell. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I would say, yeah, it's like if you took Cowboy Bebop, crossed it with Johnny Bravo, and like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's kind of the vibe it has. Dude, I totally stole this fucking guy's dog. I moved with my family to another town, and I still have the dog. Like, he ain't getting his dog back. We dog-napped the shit out of Fido here. Your parents wouldn't let you watch Johnny Bravo as a kid? I was like, I think I was pretty old when Johnny Bravo came out. Maybe not, because I remember getting a DVD. Like, I loved Scooby-Doo. I still do, but I loved Scooby-Doo as a kid. And I would buy, like, the movies or the specials on DVD. And Scooby-Doo Goes Hollywood. Maybe it was VHS, actually. And Scooby-Doo Goes Hollywood was, like, fine. But then there was a crossover episode of Scooby-Doo. And it was a crossover with Johnny Bravo. And they go to, like, Johnny Bravo's aunt's place. And it's, like, super haunted and shit. And, yeah. Johnny Bravo's fucking hilarious, man. Johnny Bravo's awesome. The space bar in Space Dandy is called Boobies. It's basically Space Hooters, but it's just straight up called Boobies. I wonder if I could just buy shit from another store and then sell it at a marked up price at my store, because that seems to be how it's working anyways. So let's find out. Should have went after the Mad Mole. But yeah, Space Dandy is great, man. Let's see. Let's buy... This is 700 gold. Okay, 700 gold. What was the first Dragon Quest game to add the bag? Would it have been Dragon Quest 7? Or did 5 and 6 have one? Okay, so that was 7 hundo, and we will sell it for... Oh, I lost money. Okay. Oh, never mind. 1050 gold coins. Alright, yeah, we are marking the shit out of this armor. Alright. You think it was 6? 5 was very, like, bare bones for a Super NES game. Alright. Let's buy an iron apron. We can actually equip this, though. Sure, why not? Butt of kills. We have just enough for one more iron apron that we are going to sell at a marked up price. Woof woof. Free dog! I still find it funny. I don't think I ever keep the dog, man. I usually return the dog. Kind of feel like a dick, but it's also kind of funny that I stole this guy's dog. Oh, boxer shorts. I still had the fucking boxer shorts equipped. What do we got here? Is there anything better than... Oh. Ooh, we can get an abacus. So 1600 versus... What was the most expensive armor? 1600 versus 1500. Honestly, the best will... Oh, right, we gotta cash in the money. The best we'll make is off of the cautery swords. Anything planned for when I hit 1,000 followers? I honestly have no idea. Thoughts on Legend of Dragoon? I love Legend of Dragoon. I loved it when I played it anyways, but... Bro, where's my money, bro? Where's my money? Have you not sold anything, lady? But yeah, the Legend of Dragoon is just very slow. It's a very slow, very long game. There we go. Okay, I got my money back. Okay, did I have anything to give her before I leave? I got Wayfarer's clothes and broadswords and shit. There we go. The story and everything's really good. The concept is really good, but the battles take for fucking ever, and the additions are really hard to do. I would really love it if they remade it and made the additions play more like Expedition 33, where you only have to do like 1 or 2 timed inputs instead of like 8. Like every hit is a fucking timed input, and if you fuck it up, you deal like no damage. And I wasn't very good at them. If it had a battle system similar to Expedition 33, then I think... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't even necessarily need like a parry or anything like that. I wouldn't really even want one of those. I would just want the additions to be a lot more simplified like they are in Expedition 33. Okay, so I think our best bet here... How much gold do we have? Our best bet is to sell cautery swords. Because A, we're going to get drops from some of the monsters on the way back and forth. B, we get a deal buying it from our old boss. And C, I mean, we get infinite money in the end of this chapter here, so... I can't remember if we build the path... If we build the path, does the chapter end, or do we have to walk the path before the chapter ends? All I know is I want to stock up on like 50 cautery swords, at least, before the end of this chapter. Yeah, it's very slow, very slow. I wonder if anyone's moved into our old house. Nope. I still ain't giving this guy his fucking dog back. This is totally my dog now. Yeah, dude, I don't even fucking work here anymore. Stop being a dick. Treat me how I deserve to be treated. I'll carry it. Do I have enough money to buy anything else? Divine Dagger, it's not worth it. Woof woof. Party chat. Philosophically, do you think games are too watered down and easy nowadays compared to the SNES, PS1, PS2 Golden Age? I don't know. Like, I don't think they're too easy. I would never say they were too easy. They're definitely easier than they used to be. I played a lot of my gaming was done on the PS1 and the NES and the Genesis. was probably the most gaming I ever did. And the NES games were fucking hard as fuck. like most NES games I would say are too hard. But I don't know, there's difficulty settings on most games now too, right? So you can kind of make your own difficulty. I don't have a problem with games being like not difficult. To me, it just makes it more accessible for everyone to be able to play. How many chapters after this? 2 chapters, but chapter 5 is really long. Hello, love. You're late today. You must have had a desperate time of it at work. I expect you'll be needing a good rest. Time for bed. Some of us don't have good motor skills. Well, that's the thing with action RPG. Like, that's why I'm generally not a big action RPG guy. Or, like, hack and slash guy. Yep, I'll be doing Final Fantasy 4 after this one. There we go. Okay, we've got a cautery sword. 5 Grisandals, baby. And we've got a leather cap, and I think that's about it. Anything in my bag? Nope. Nope. Never did get Blitzball without someone else doing it. See, I feel like 90% of the people that don't like Blitzball don't know how to play Blitzball. One of these days I'll do a guide on how to do it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Final Fantasy X's like 1 billion years old. So nobody's gonna watch it, you know? Oh yeah, I'll be doing something else. Probably gonna do Visions of Mana after Final Fantasy 4 is kind of the plan. It just feels like a good summer game, you know? Feels like the ultimate summer game to me. Legend of Dragoon is a good summer game to me as well. That was a game that I got like right before summer started, and I played it all summer long. I remember I asked my dad if I could bring my PS1 camping, and I played it in the we had like a tent trailer, and I played Legend of Dragoon like all summer long, even when we went camping. So I played that and listened to Prozac's Hot Stuff. There was a series I was going to do on the YouTube channel, but it got like 0 views when I did the first episode, and basically it was called Song and Game, because I used to, when I was a kid, I would always listen to music on my CD player while I played video games. So I think the first episode was Zombies Ate My Neighbors and the Bare Naked Ladies Stunt album. And I would when I was a kid, when I first got Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I remember I got my CD player and the Stunt album by the Bare Naked Ladies for Christmas that year. And I just fucking listened to that album on repeat and played Zombies Ate My Neighbors like endlessly. But another one would be, yeah, Prozac's Hot Stuff and Legend of Dragoon. What were really my thoughts on the after years? That is, I don't know. Story-wise, it was really good. Gameplay-wise, not so much. I really liked Kane's story. Like, oh my god, was it so good. But, yeah, I don't know. Some of the mechanics the thing I hated most about the After Years was fucking, you would like start a new character and you're in like this impossibly difficult boss fight and you've never played as this character yet. So it's not like you can like level up to prepare for it or anything. You're just thrown into the boss fight immediately when you start that battle, and it was fucking hellacious. I hated it. It was too fucking hard, basically, is what it boiled down to. I liked the story though. I liked how it like connects Final Fantasy IV to like it connected all the Final Fantasy like worlds basically, which is pretty sweet that they'd used Final Fantasy IV to do that, because Final Fantasy IV is tied as my favorite Final Fantasy game of all time. So, oh yeah, baby. Don't worry, we'll start making bank in a bit. We just gotta do a few more of these trips. Gotta do a few more of these trips, and then we'll start making bank. It's the kind of vibe when you got when you played it. I'm trying to get into strategy RPGs like Fire Emblem. Which of any are your favorites? So I don't like tactical RPGs, but there are a very select few that were actually really good that I ended up enjoying. The first one, Final Fantasy Tactics. If you don't like Final Fantasy Tactics, you will never probably like another tactical RPG. That's probably the best of the bunch. Definitely play with multiple save files. I would say at least rotate between 4, because there are some spots where you'll get stuck and then you're fucked. I would recommend playing the PS1 version and looking up how to do the JP glitch, especially if you're as bad at tactical RPGs as I am, because what it does is it wraps around the JP, so you get like infinite JP, which is like job points for certain job classes, and then you can become OP as fuck, which helps out a lot and makes it really fun. And then yeah, one of the other ones I would recommend is Tactics Ogre Reborn, and that was really good, but that got really hard at the end. I did manage to beat it, but holy fuck stick was that hard at the end. And then what else was there? Tactics Ogre The Night of Lotus, which is another Tactics Ogre game. That's on the Game Boy Advance. That one was really good. I don't think I ever finished it. I would love to go back and replay that one someday, but it was really good. And then what's another really good one? Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts I really liked as well. And that was a PS1 game. Do not play Vandal Hearts 2. That game was fucking dog shit. But I haven't enjoyed a Fire Emblem game. I kind of liked what I played of Phantasy Star 1 and 2. I didn't play much of them. I played them at like other people's houses. But what I played was fun. But my biggest issue is like, A, I'm not like the smartest fucking guy in the world, so I'm not good at tactical RPGs in general. B, the fact that like a battle in a tactical RPG, like one battle is like 20 minutes long. And those are the main reasons I generally don't like them. They're just so fucking slow. Yeah, so I want to play those as well, the Arc the Lad games on PS1. I really want to get to those at some point as well. It's funny because like a couple years back, my goal was to play all the PS1 JRPGs that I missed out on. I do want to get back to that at some point, because we played a lot of bangers. A lot of like a couple disappointing games. Like honestly, like Breath of Fire 3 and 4 were kind of disappointing. They weren't like awful by any means, but people hyped them up like they're the best game ever, and they were not that great. The artwork in Breath of Fire 4 was incredible, though. Never beat Minerva, even leveled high. Which one was Minerva from? Was that Tactics Ogre Reborn? There we go. I'm making bank. Sell that cautery sword. Now we can buy 2 cautery swords. Oh, Crystal Chronicles. Dude, I did not like Crystal Chronicles. We streamed, me and my buddies DG Online and my buddy Finney streamed Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for like a month. And I was not digging it at all. We ended up not finishing it. We got like right to near the end though. Like I think we were at the point where we could have went and beat it, but apparently there's like a bunch of like questions you have to answer from your journey in order to get to the final boss or something like that. And like we would only play it on the weekends, so we would like forget what had happened and we couldn't like actually like get to the final boss or something. I can't remember. Some kind of bullshit. I wasn't a big fan of it though. The idea was cool. Concept was cool. It's probably like the worst way to do a multiplayer Final Fantasy game though. I'm super disappointed though that Visions of Mana isn't at least 2-player co-op. Same with the Trials of Mana remake. It was kind of disappointing that it wasn't co-op. Okay. Can we buy 3? No, we could buy 2 though. Who's gonna carry him? Who do you think, bro? My dog? Okay, we have enough money. We could buy something when we get to town, as long as the armor shop's still open when we get there. My favorite strategy is Shining Force. Yeah, I need to get back and play Shining Force 1 and 2, because I did kind of enjoy those. I do like Genesis and like Sega CD and like TurboGrafx CD JRPGs, and Shining Force kind of had that vibe, you know. You said Ark the Lad doesn't get too tough like some of the other tactical RPGs, because that's the thing, man. Like a lot of tactical RPGs get really hard, and that might have been why I never finished Tactics Ogre the Night of Lotus on the Game Boy Advance. Fuck, I just walked into town and then left. Now it'll be nighttime, so everything will be fucking closed. Okay, good. Okay, I could buy 1 of those or 2 of these. Do, 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 do. There's so many Shining games too. I played Shining in the Darkness. I never like got super far in it, but I remember really enjoying that. And that's one of those like first-person dungeon crawler style JRPGs. Speaking of which, I found a first-person dungeon crawler JRPG that's co-op. So Fates and I are gonna have to play that on one of our Sunday night Fun with Friends streams. So every Sunday night we always do co-op games. Lately we've been playing Star Trek Online. But we did like Secret of Mana last year. We did Trials of Mana earlier this year. Or sorry, we did Trials of Mana last year. 3-player co-op Trials of Mana, and then we did 2-player co-op Secret of Mana this year. We do a lot of like beat 'em ups and stuff too. Fucking A, man. We are gonna make bank now. Hell yeah, brother. Do we got anything in here? No. Yeah, 3 cautery swords. We're gonna wake up rich, I tell ya. Hello, gentle horseman. Welcome to the stream. Ark the Lad Twilight of the Spirits on PS2 was really good. It's also the only Ark the Lad you've played to completion. Gonna do any 3-player? Yep. Yeah, so DG is able to join us on Sunday night streams, usually kind of July-ish. From July until like October, like early October usually, or like end of September-ish. So yeah, we've got tons of plans. Don't worry, we got tons of plans for 3-player and even 4-player games coming up. So we've got. So I'm waiting for Power Rangers Rita's Rewind to get multiplayer. Like, they fucked up big time, man. They made it so that you can only play 2-player online co-op in Power Rangers Rita Rewind, which is dumb as shit. Because who the fuck plays a beat 'em up game to not play co-op with all your friends, be it online or on the couch? So they said they are adding it, but they're not. But it's gonna have like shitty, like no net code, which is terrifying. So we're gonna see what happens there. We want to do Gundam Breakers 4 because I used to import all the Gundam Breakers games back on the PS3, and me and DG would always play those back in the day. And Gundam Breakers 4 came out, I think it was last year or 2 years ago, and our friend Krim wants to play with us, so we will. And then Fate said he's down for Gundam Breakers 4 as well, so I think you could play 4-player co-op in that, but we'll have to check. And then we're gonna do, after Gundam Breaker 4. If there's time, which there should be, we want to do Digimon World 4, which is not the greatest game, but which should be really fun. 4-player co-op. Always wanted to keep playing those. Vandal Hearts looked insane. Okay, thanks a million. Yeah, Vandal Hearts 1 was pretty damn good. The story was really good, too. It does get pretty tough near the end. Like, dude, tactical RPGs all get so fucking hard. But it was doable, for sure. Arc the Lad isn't too difficult, and the fights aren't nearly as slow as something like Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre. Oh, okay. Now I'm, like, even more excited. You're not liking Breath of Fire 4. I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly. It's not the best. It's not... It's just, it was so disheartening because I had very high hopes for it because a lot of people really talk up Breath of Fire 3. And I would say Breath of Fire 3 is like a 6 out of 10, maybe. Maybe 5 out of 10. And then I think I liked Breath of Fire... Oh, did I not buy the swords? Or what happened? Oh yeah, I don't think I did. Okay. I think I like Breath of Fire 4 more than 3. And it was a gorgeous game, but it still was not, like, nothing to write home about. Like I said, I've always been, like, I wouldn't say a Final Fantasy VII hater, but I've never understood the hype that Final Fantasy VII got when it came out. And even to this day. But I appreciate Final Fantasy VII more, and I understand why so many people loved it after playing a lot of, like, mediocre-ass JRPGs on the PS1 and Super NES. Because, like, my JRPG journey kind of originally ended with Dragon Warrior 4 on the NES, and then I didn't really play another JRPG, like, sit down to completion, love the hell out of it, JRPG, until Final Fantasy VIII. I just played, like, action platformers. I would play, like, Gunstar Heroes, Mega Man games, Sonic games, stuff like that, up until Final Fantasy VIII. And then I got into JRPGs again with the Final Fantasy series, with Final Fantasy VIII. And then I played Final Fantasy 9, and then I played Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and then 4, and then Chrono Trigger, and then Final Fantasy 5 and 6. And then I think 9 after that, or 9 before all those. And then Tactics, and yeah, I got big time back into JRPGs then. And then anyways, I played Final Fantasy 7 like last. And I was like, everybody was like telling me how fucking amazing it was. And I was like, dude, there's nothing really special about this game. But then, yeah, when I went back a couple years ago and played a bunch of like the JRPGs on PS1 and some on on Super Nintendo that I never played before, I was like, oh, I get it now. Like Final Fantasy VII is like easy to play. You're not getting lost. The combat's really good. Like I'll always say the combat in Final Fantasy VII is really good. I fucking hate the materia system. The story is not that good. The world is not that good in my opinion. The characters, the only character I really like, I like Tifa and I like Cid, and that's about it. But the fact that it was like a cohesive game, it wasn't frustrating to play ever. The combat was really good. Like the actual like gameplay itself was really good, other than the fucking materia system. I can see why it was so successful now. Because you compare that to something like Breath of Fire 3, you know what I mean? It blows Breath of Fire 3 out of the water. Because Breath of Fire 3 wasn't all that good, in my opinion. People will hate me for saying that, but... What do you think of Dragon Quest Infinity Strash based on the Adventure of Dai manga, including the anime? I heard it was really good. The gameplay was fun, but the game itself is not very good. Apparently it's on sale for like 25 bucks right now. And I would say it's worth 25 bucks. Because the gameplay is really fun, but there's barely any gameplay. Like 90% of the game is just still images from the anime with audio from the anime playing. Like they could have at least had like cutscenes or like scenes from the anime, like little clips, but no, it's like literally just screenshots. It's pretty bad. And it ends halfway through. It ends like maybe not even halfway, maybe like a third of the way through the anime. I never finished the anime, but I got further in the anime than the game did. You can be OP as fuck if you play as Pop though. He is super OP. I generally hate mages. Goddamn is he good. Oh motherfucker. Look at all the gold, man. We still have 2 cautery swords for sale. Personally, what personality for male hero in 3? I had Idealist, and I pretty much kept it for most of the game, and I was fine. My buddy Mike has... what is it? I don't remember. If it sounds bad, it's probably bad. It's usually how the personalities go in Dragon Quest III. But I ended up with Idealist. I usually get lazy. Like, whenever I play the... whenever I played, like, on the Game Boy Color or the Super Famicom remake, I would always get lazy for some reason. Which sucked ass. But then when you get to the pyramid, you can get that item that changes your personality to, like, a real fast one. And then I just wear that, like, the rest of the game, usually. Why did it take such a long... oh, hold on. Haven't played Infinity Strash, but heard it's a decent action RPG. There's also a roguelike mode in there. The roguelike mode is actually the best part of the game. Because you actually get to play the fucking game. Like I said, 90% of the game is just pictures of the anime. And then like 10% of the game you actually get to play. And the combat's pretty good. But yeah, there's barely any of it. It's fucking... Yeah, it's not a good game. But for like 25 bucks, if you can get it for 25 bucks, I'd say grab it. But yeah, why did I take such a long break from JRPGs? They didn't really like have any more. Like I played Dragon Warrior. I played Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, but the problem with Final Fantasy 1 on the NES is it was way more complicated than Dragon Warrior 1, and I couldn't even read when I played Dragon Warrior 1. Like when I first played Dragon Warrior 1, I'd have been like 4 or 5 years old. So when my only driving force in the game was to be able to explore the world and see new monsters. So that's kind of what I would do. I would like just grind. That's all I would do is grind. And when I was a little kid, the first time I beat Dragon Warrior 1, it was because I beat the Green Dragon and rescued the princess. I couldn't read. I thought I beat the game. And then when Dragon Warrior 4 came out, a couple years later, I was old enough. That would have been like, what, 1990? Here in the West, maybe? And I was old enough to understand what was like going on. I fucking loved that game. Like, Dragon Quest IV was my life when I was a little kid. And then when I finally beat it, I went back and replayed Dragon Warrior 1, and I was like, oh, there's like way more game after the dragon, after the Green Dragon. And then I beat it for the first time. Dragon Warrior 1. And then I got a Genesis, and there weren't really like, dude, what did I go all the way there and not buy the fucking swords? Son of a bitch. Guys, I fucked up. But yeah, there was just, I don't know, there weren't a lot of JRPGs on the Genesis. And none that I found. Like, there were none in my area. I also didn't know what a JRPG was, so it's not like I was like looking for them, you know what I mean? I knew I liked Dragon Warrior. That was about it. So I played like mostly Mega Man and stuff. Like, other than Dragon Warrior 1 and 4, I played mostly Mega Man and like Blaster Master, Power Blade, Toki. Those kinds of games, like action platformers. And then when I got a Genesis, I would play like Dash and Desperados, Sonic, all the Sonic the Hedgehog games except Sonic the Hedgehog 1, because that game sucks my ass. Shit, I'm gonna have to pay for an inn in my hometown. Gunstar Heroes, Contra. I played a lot of Contra. Bro, let me stay at your inn, you piece of shit. Oh god. Well, I guess we're waiting until daytime. And then yeah, when I had a PS1, again, I didn't really know what a JRPG was. Everybody at school was like, Final Fantasy VII's fucking the best game ever. Hey, soldier, how's it going? And so I was like, oh, I should get this Final Fantasy VII game. And I went to Walmart, which is like 45 minutes from where I grew up. I grew up in like a real small town. And went to Walmart and asked for Final Fantasy VII, and the guy was like, dude, Final Fantasy VIII just came out, it's even better. And then I got Final Fantasy VIII. And that's what got me back into JRPGs. I didn't get back into Dragon Quest until I bought Dragon Quest VIII, looking to get the demo for Final Fantasy XII. And I played it, and I was like, dude, why does everything seem so fucking familiar in this game? I've got the biggest nostalgia boner right now, and I have no idea why, because I don't know what Dragon Quest is. And then, I don't know if it was like a gaming magazine, or if or if it's the internet, or I figured it out myself. But then I was like, I found out that Dragon Quest VIII was a continuation of Dragon Warrior 1 and 4, which I loved as a kid.
We are too high.
Dude, I love Final Fantasy VIII. Hey, Krim, we were talking about you a little earlier. Thanks for the 420, soldier.
I'm high, he's high. I'm so
And that's how I finally got back into Dragon Quest, and how I finally got back into JRPGs. And then I just fucking played all the JRPGs I could get my hands on. Once I hit the PS1 and PS2. Played like even like action RPGs, and I don't really like those, but one of my favorite games of all time was Rogue Galaxy on the PS2. No, I was talking about how we're going to be playing Digimon World 4 and Gundam Breakers 4 this summer. Because people were asking if we're going to be doing like 3-player co-op, and I was like, we're going to be doing one better. We're going to be doing 4-player co-op. Okay, I think I missed a shitload of chat, so let's keep walking back, and let's see. Final Fantasy VII best point is the narrative, but same can be said for 9 and 10. See, I didn't even like Final Fantasy. I did not like Final Fantasy VII's narrative. I think the best part of Final Fantasy VII is its combat. I like the combat. I like, as much as I hate the materia system, I like what you can do with it. I didn't like how tedious it was. And yeah, there wasn't much I liked about Final Fantasy VII. But like I said, after playing like Breath of Fire 3 and 4 and some other like lackluster JRPGs, I was like, oh, I get it. I get why Final Fantasy VII was so popular. Because like these were like not that great, and Final Fantasy VII is definitely a heck of a lot better than them. I don't hate Final Fantasy VII. I just don't get it. I don't get why it was so popular. Yeah, October 30th, Kilo Mike. It comes out October 30th. Lone Wolf. Yeah, Lone Wolf's a good personality. I always went. I usually, like I said, I usually get fucking lazy, and then I got Idealist this time. Hi, dude. Hey, Mostar. I wanted to ask you, since you're pretty knowledgeable about DS games, as you probably know, some old games are quite expensive. Do you know a store or shop where you can get the games cheaper? Well. You can emulate them, and then they're free. Or, if you want to play them on your DS, you can get something called an R4. And then you can play them for free. I got I think 2 R4s, so I can play games co-op for free. But I have physical copies of all the Dragon Quest games on the DS. But I got an R4 so that my wife could play Dragon Quest 8 with me, because I wasn't going to buy another copy of Dragon Quest 8, because I'm pretty sure it's expensive as fuck now.
We are too high.
Thanks for the
Seriously, Doug,
420.
we're
Who
too
was that?
high. Stop.
Soldier. Thanks for the
We're too
420,
high.
dude.
Doug, we're too high. I'm high. He's high. I'm so high.
Damn it, Doug. We said we're high.
Sell this iron armor.
Too high, Doug.
Mark the price the fuck up.
Doug, we are too high.
What do you want?
Oaken Club. Imagine 45 gold for an Oaken Club.
We're Doug, we're too high.
Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be hard. It's hard to find cheaper DS games, man. Garage sales is pretty much, or pawn shops maybe. But for yeah, DS games for some reason are super expensive, especially the Dragon Quest games, man. Never try to buy Dragon Quest V when it gets closer to Father's Day. That game spikes in price every year around Father's Day. Find DS games very difficult. Retro video game store is your best option. See if your Google search engine can find such a store for you. Fair opinion. I remember Final Fantasy II had good story, but had a frustrating saga level system that I discovered a glitch on the original NES 4 years ago. Yeah, I did not like Final Fantasy II. The story is kind of neat, though, like the concept and everything. But overall, did not like Final Fantasy II. I remember the version I played originally was the PS1 version. And I remember you could just, like, beat the shit out of yourself and get so OP in that game. Thanks for the 420.
Seriously, Doug, we're too high. Stop. Doug, we're too high. Doug.
Oh, the sound clip, Shu? The fucked up one? Lewis Cole. He's a musician. Look him up on Spotify. He's got some good fucking music. But if you look actually if you look up the song, I think it's called Fuck It Up on YouTube. They do a live recording in their, like, he like rented out a house and got like a whole orchestra and everything. They did a few like live recordings and it's so fucking good, dude. Man, now you got me wanting to watch and listen to that. Been a while since I watched that. Well, we might as well go to bed because we broke now, bitch. Spicy meatball. Okay, I'll get to that. I'm still trying to get caught up on chat here. I feel bad. Feel bad, you guys. You always end up with Paragon? I think Paragon's good too. Can't wait for that. Yeah, I'm thinking like July sometime is when Mike's Sundays free up. That's when we'll start doing that stuff. I want to do Rita's Rewind to start with, but they still don't have more than like 2-player online co-op, which is kind of awful. And even when they do, they're not doing a netcode for it, so we'll have to see how it is. Holy fuck, we have a lot of gold, boys. So yeah, sometimes I don't buy the sword shoe. I am too high, Doug. I am officially too high, Doug. Final 7 had good combat and gimmick system, although I prefer 9's gimmick system more. Yeah, I hated the materia system. I liked what you could do with it. Hated doing it. Dude, is that the last, like, you mean that's the last episode? Thanks for the 420. I'm a few episodes behind in G-Quux. Just visited the first island in the present in Dragon Quest VII. Love it. Probably don't have time for it though. Dragon Quest series is above every other JRPG, feels like. Yeah, I agree, dude. Sail the high seas. Yep. Check Goodwill, Pawn Shop, Mom and Pop. Final Fantasy II system was trash, dude. Dude, I don't have limits on the 420s right now. Have you ever played Dragon Quest V on the PS2? I remember the character sprites looked very weird in terms of appearance. They weren't sprites, it was like actual like 3D models, but yeah, they didn't look very good. It was like a cross between like, I think they were like trying to use like the Dragon Quest VII engine maybe, but to do like polygonal character models. And yeah, it didn't look good, but I did play it, yeah. I think I still prefer the DS version, but I'm also kind of like a stickler for wanting to play something that's closer to the original. That's why like a lot of people give the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters shit, but to me, I like them because they got the original sprite designer to redesign the sprites, and I don't know, it's closer to what those games, other than the difficulty obviously, which has been decreased quite a bit, but the games as a whole are more like the original releases of the games, and I kind of like to experience. I've always been like this. I like to experience art the way the artists originally intended. So, if I can do that, even if it's like a remaster or a remake, because obviously they would have made the game a little bit better functionally if they had the ability to at that time. I feel like the pixel remasters are like the best way to play those games. But other people would disagree with me because like Final Fantasy V, for example, has like new job classes on like the GBA version, and 1 and 2 have like extra content, like post-dungeon content in the GBA versions. But to me, I like to play kind of closer to the original artist intentions. Same with like when I eat at like restaurants and stuff, even if it's just like some basic bitch burger, I'll never be like, I want this, no tomatoes, extra pickles, because even if it's fucking McDonald's or A&W, I'm so hardcore for like having it the way that the original designer wanted it to be that I won't alter it. If I don't like tomatoes, if I don't like something that's on that burger, I just won't order that burger. Or like any food for that matter. If there's something on it that I wouldn't like, I just won't have that. I won't alter it because that's not what that's supposed to taste like. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I'm also weird in the fact that if I play a game series, I find it very difficult to not... Like, I have to play the first game in the series. I can't just be like... Because that's why I haven't played, like, Persona and, like, SMT. Well, one of the many, many reasons. But, because, like, I would probably be best to jump in at, like, Persona 3. I'm told. But it's, like, it takes everything in my being to, like, not start at the beginning. And I've almost always been like that. Sad that Nintendo doesn't make DS games compatible with Switch 1 or 2 and doesn't make DS games available digitally. They just threw the DS away. Yeah. And I think that's why there's no problem with emulating the DS, in my opinion, at all. Same with the 3DS. It would have been cool if the Switch and the Switch 2 would have allowed it, though, because, like, you'd have room for, like, a cartridge slot. I think that would have been really cool. Oh, okay. You just mean, like, the latest episode of G-Quux. Yeah, I don't know. I have, like, weird things like that, though. Where I have to play a series from the beginning, and I have to... Yeah, I don't know. It's to a fault, too, man. Like, I've always been like that. Like, I couldn't get into the East series because I did not like East 1 and 2. So I didn't play 3 until I picked up Memoirs, East Memoir, The Oath in Felghana, and it was so fucking good. And now I'm, like, kicking myself for not playing the East games. So eventually I do want to play Salsetta is the next one. I have it. I bought it on PS4. I definitely want to play it. And then I found out you could play East 8 and 9 co-op. So Fates and I'll probably play those ones. I think that would be cool as fuck. 17 cautery swords, baby. What are my thoughts on the Switch 2? I'd heard that you hate it, but I wasn't aware your actual thoughts. Yeah, I hope that it fails as bad or worse than the Wii U, at least at the start. I'm not a big Nintendo fan. Like, I really don't... Like, Nintendo has been the most anti-consumer, shadiest, crooked, like, console-producing gaming company since, like, the beginning, honestly. Like, I don't know if you were there. I don't know if it's last Friday night. I was going through a bunch of, like, EGM magazines on stream. And best lawsuit for, like, 3 years in a row went to Nintendo. Like, biggest lawsuit. And it's like, that was back in 1989, 1990, and 1991. Like, Nintendo have always been fucking scumbags in my opinion. And the Switch 2 is just them repeating the cycle. And they don't make that many good consoles. Like, I love the NES. There's a ton of games I love on the NES. It's one of my favorite consoles of all time. Super Nintendo I didn't grow up with, but I do appreciate it. There's a lot of really fucking good Super NES games. But the N64 was trash. The GameCube was trash. The Wii was like... It sold well because, like, a lot of casual people... I had fun playing games with my grandma on it, which is cool. I have gaming memories with my grandma, who's no longer with us, which is great. But, like, the Wii kind of sucked. Like, let's be real. The Wii... Nobody goes back and is like, oh, man, I gotta fucking play this on the Wii. Any game that was good on the Wii has been remade better on another console because it doesn't use shitty waggle controls. And then the Switch was fucking great. The Switch was really good. They did a really good job with the Switch. The main reason I got a Switch is because Dragon Quest XI's, of course, but also because indie games weren't really coming to, like, the PS4 at that time. I wanted to play The Messenger really bad, and it was coming to the Switch, and same with Bloodstained. The Bloodstained games were all coming to the Switch. So did I fucking not buy the thing again? Yeah, I did. So that's why I got a Switch. And honestly, I'm happy with the Switch. I have like all the Final Fantasy games on the Switch. There's like a ton of Dragon Quest games. Thanks for the 420 soldier. A ton of Dragon Quest games on the Switch. I've got most of my Switch games are honestly like arcade games, because you could get all like those arcade games on the Switch, which are not compatible on the Switch 2, by the way. But yeah, I hate the Switch 2. Everything about it has been just anti-consumer garbage. Persona 3 is really the best start. The series rebooted itself, and 1 and 2 are proof of concept and too similar to SMT. Persona got its identity with the social links with 3. All the Persona games are so annoying to me. The dialogue is like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, that's another reason I've been avoiding it, Cheshire. I feel like the whole like dating sim shit, I'm not gonna like, and then I'm just gonna like drop them. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's too much of that stuff. The dungeons seem way too mazy in my opinion too, and I really don't like mazes. So that's a lot of kind of what it is too. If you check out my video, it's like games I'm afraid to play, or I find these games terrifying. I explain kind of why I haven't played the SMT series or the Persona games yet. Go into kind of heavy detail there. I personally pre-ordered the Switch 2, and I got a message already that I'll receive it on the release day. Nintendo is the Triple H of consoles. Everyone loves it, but forgets he's sometimes a heel. Nah, I think Nintendo is the Vince McMahon of fucking consoles. Has had 2 success stories, 2 or 3 eras of success, and it just does everything in their power to fuck everyone over, including their fans. Holy shit, we have a lot of gold. I'll never forgive Nintendo for shutting down the Yuzu project. Yeah, I mean, they've done shit like that forever, man. They've always done that stuff. They're suing Pal World for literally no fucking reason. They've sued people for no reason. And the thing is they don't even have a legal, like, they haven't won any court cases. Let's make that fucking, put that out there. They've just financially bullied people into having to reach a settlement where people have to pay them out the ass because Nintendo has infinite money that they can lawyer up with. And just fucking, that should be illegal, man. Just fucking financially ruining people by taking them to court, even though, like, you're not gonna, you have no, like, real basis for winning. Nintendo has been doing that since, like, the fucking 80s. They're scum, man. They're so scummy. Radiant Dawn and Arc Rise Fantasia are the main 2 Wii games you still play. I haven't played the Wii in a really long time, but the last game I played was probably Dragon Quest Swords. I'm trying to think of like an actual good Wii game. Obviously Xenoblade Chronicles, but the remake on the Switch is better. Yeah, GameCube had some good games, but it wasn't like a console that I would... Like, I got my game... Dude, they were selling GameCubes here for $50 with a game and a controller. And they still couldn't sell them at Walmart here. I remember that distinctly. And that's like how bad and unpopular the GameCube was. There's definitely some good games on it. Like, I love F-Zero GX. I love the Rogue Squadron games on it. Like the Star Wars Rogue Squadron games are really good on it. But that might be it. I might have just listed all the good GameCube games. Super Smash Bros. Melee. That's a good one too. Dude, I can buy a lot of Katori swords. I should have just put them in the bag. Now they're not stacked. Fuck. Persona isn't as mazy as SMT. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So let them shut down everything. Nintendo underestimates the power of the internet. We can basically destroy them if we all join forces. I mean, they live off of us and would have to react. Yeah, but the problem is Nintendrones, as I call them. Like, Nintendo fans will defend everything Nintendo does. Like, Nintendo could, like, piss on their face and be like, that'll be $500, and a Nintendo fan will pay them that $500. It's horrible, man. Look at the fucking Pokemon series. That series is like absolute trash now, and people still buy those games. That's a series that I loved at one time. And they just don't care. They know people are they know their fans are just gonna buy everything no matter what, no matter how much effort, which is always the least possible amount when it comes to Nintendo. And so why try, right? They never have to try. Because they know that their fan base will just buy a turd with a little red M sticker on it. But I am glad, like, I feel like people are being more vocal about it now than probably ever before. I'm proud of gamers right now, because when me and my buddy DG started our podcast, Relax Retro Talk, one of the main things we talk about on that podcast is just like calling out game developers, game companies and stuff like that, and of course celebrating them when they do right, but calling out the sketchy fucking anti-consumer bullshit. And for years and years it's been like, I think it's just like with mobile games, like the games as a service model, people got so used to like just fucking paying for nothing or paying for shit that should have already been a part of the game. And I feel like now Nintendo has gone so far into being anti-consumer that people are finally like waking up and actually saying something. Because for years it was like, oh, just be happy they're making this game. Let's just buy it. You should just be happy. You should just accept whatever they make and be happy they're making anything at all. Was the kind of motto of gamers for like probably 10 years. And it was so fucking frustrating for me seeing that. And now people are actually speaking out. You see it online all the time. Look at Doom, the Dark Ages. They weren't putting the full game on the discs, and people were like canceling pre-orders, returning the fucking game. Like, I'm so fucking proud of gamers right now. And then you got like studios like fucking Sandfall releasing Expedition 33 because they're sick of the gaming industry. And what like a lot of like mainstream JRPGs have become. Like, I'm so proud of fucking gamers right now after being disappointed for like 10 years straight. Look what they did to Pal World. They patented the ball catching mechanic. They had no grounds to sue over the pals themselves, so they sued over the ball catching mechanic. Yep. No More Heroes 1 was okay. How long did it take you to clear Dragon Quest 7, and were you going at a leisurely pace? I was definitely going at a leisurely pace. Like, I wanted to do everything, because I love Dragon Quest 7. But it took me about 145 hours to beat the PS1 version. The 3DS remake was about 75 hours. Hey, Simba, how's it going, dude? I'm personally getting the Switch 2 at launch. Been wanting to upgrade from your Switch base model for a while. Speaking, tried to buy a new PlayStation Plus subscription for cheap since it's PlayStation Day, and that shit won't let me buy it unless I have a higher tier. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. Dude, the PlayStation online streaming service is so fucking overpriced. It's ridiculous, man. Like the one that lets you play like classic PlayStation games as well as like access the whatever new games library. It's their like Game Pass basically. It's like so fucking overpriced. Quite honestly, getting for Scarlet Violet upgrades. When you buy something from Nintendo, you buy the Switch, buy the game, and buy an online membership repeatedly, and that's how they waste a ton of money on poor work, judging by the performance. Nintendo does not give a fuck at all. And they haven't for years, man. I feel like Nintendo hasn't given a fuck since the Super Nintendo. I can't think of a single Nintendo first-party franchise that isn't done better by somebody else. Heck, even whatchamacallit, the best Zelda games to me are fucking like Oracle of Seasons. I love Link to the Past, obviously. That was a good one. Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds, but like Oracle of Seasons was Capcom. That's like one of the few really good Zelda games that I like. Like other than maybe Kirby, I can't think of a. And we've got that Kid Bash game coming out soon. That might be better. That might be a better version of Kirby, because it's like Mega Man crossed with Kirby. That Microsoft has a better subscription online than the other two. Yeah, I agree. And I don't like Xbox, but I agree that Microsoft has the best, by far the best subscription service. I see it as like a rental membership, basically. Dude, Link Between Worlds is my favorite Zelda. It's so good. I would go Link Between Worlds, A Link to the Past, and then Oracle of Seasons. And then after that, I don't even know. Like, I used to really like Majora's Mask, but that game stresses me the fuck out now. Robobot was the one I kind of quit at. I think I just got burnt out, though, because I was playing all the Kirby games back to back to back. And then Robobot, I did not finish. But Kirby's a good series. It's the only, like, Nintendo... It's not even first party, it's second party. Let's be real here, but... is the only series that you can only get on Nintendo consoles that I really like. And Xenoblade, but that's, again, Monolith Soft isn't really second party. They just like working with Nintendo. The only thing that could get me to buy a Switch 2 is if Dragon Quest 12 is a Switch 2 exclusive. Or if there's like Switch 2 exclusive Dragon Quest games, or if there's another Xenoblade game and it ends up being like really fucking good. I kind of hope they just like end the Xenoblade series and start a new series and hopefully release it on multiple consoles, because I feel like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed was like absolute fucking perfect ending to the series. Forgotten World was really good, yeah. Have you ever seen the trailer for Pokemon ZA? It's just ugly. Yeah, dude, it looks fucking garbage. The fucking windows. First of all, the biggest joy of playing the Pokemon games as a kid was like exploring this vast world. And they're like, yeah, actually the game takes place in a city. Because we don't want to put graphics of anything other than buildings. Also the windows are just the same JPEG copy-pasted. Thanks for the 420, Soldier. Yeah, I agree, Shoot. They should start a new Xeno series.
We are too high. What do you want from us? We're too high to help. We're stoned. We're too high.
Yeah, Nintendo's just like, it's the most low-effort slop. But their fans just eat it up and will defend them to the grave, man. How old was Shulk and Rex in Future Redeem? Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Oh god. I just got a timeout restream bot. No big spoilers in my streams, please. Because there's a lot of people that haven't played a lot of games. I try to avoid spoilers as much as possible about when it comes to games. I had to just time out restream bot just to delete the chat quick because there's a nuclear spoiler bomb for one of the Xenoblade games. Fuck man, we could still buy. Okay, there we go. How many do we have? 41. Probably one more trip. Probably one more trip with because here's the thing. No problem, no problem, no problem. I caught it. Hopefully it didn't spoil it for anyone on the YouTube chat. My YouTube chat moderation skills are like 0 out of 10, so I do apologize for that, but... I just know how good it feels when you hit like those big moments in a game, and it's, I don't want to steal that from it, take that away from anyone, you know. Even like the game I'm playing, I try not to spoil until I get past the spot that it happened, even if I played it a million times. Believe that Dragon Quest XII will get released on all platforms. Maybe just not on Xbox. Yeah, I think it'll get released on all platforms. I would hope so. No, dude, the YouTube chat is fucking bumping tonight. You guys have been, dude, the stream has been fucking great tonight, man. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't yet, by the way, please remember to click that heart. Show me some love. Give me a follow here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dukey03 helps the channel grow. Helps you know when I'm online. Helps us reach our follower goals. We are so close to 1,000 followers here on Twitch. Thanks for the 420. Also, check out the...
Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high.
check out the YouTube channel. I stream there as well. If you're watching the stream there, please remember to like, subscribe, turn notifications to all. I do a lot of JRPG videos, top 10 videos, reviews, podcasts, a lot of Dragon Quest stuff. I've been doing a lot of Expedition 33 guides lately. And then, of course, if you want to hang out off stream, be sure to join the Discord. If you do join the Discord, let us know in Patty's Party Planning Pub how you found us, and we'll pull you into the old main Discord. And then you can hang out with all of us. That's kind of our protection against bots and shit like that, so. Yeah, no doubt. You're out of points now? High hopes that Dragon Quest XII will be announced on a Switch 2 Direct. Knowing the Switch 2, it would be released on one of those game cards, which is basically a fucking download code. Feel really good tonight after jiu-jitsu. I'm finally getting to a point where I'm not completely dead after the next day. Yeah, once your body gets used to something, it feels nice. Like, I still take like those like ice baths after Muay Thai because my legs feel like they're full of electricity and I can't sleep after. And then they feel so good the next day. But it's like the worst fucking 15 to 20 minutes of my life. I usually watch a South Park episode. Did 3 hours of class Tuesday. I went for almost 3 hours tonight. And then I got 2 hours of open mat tomorrow night. Nice, dude. 3 nights of training a week seems to be the sweet spot. That's why I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, is because I coach Muay Thai on Monday night. I train Muay Thai, or I coach Wednesdays, like right after work, and then I train Wednesday night, and then I train Friday night. So, had you ever tried poutine fries? Dude, I think every Canadian has had poutine multiple times. It's very common. It's a very common thing. Like even like our fast food restaurants all have poutine here. The best, one of the first times I ever got high, I found this out. You get a Dairy Queen Blizzard and a poutine from Dairy Queen's got good fucking poutines. A Dairy Queen Blizzard and a poutine from Dairy Queen. God damn. Let me tell you. Big boners all around for that one. Big boners. Think Legends ZA is all on cartridge or something on Switch 2. That's your first major Switch 2 game. Glad I'm progressing. You got 3 taps tonight with a triangle, not one from Mount, and I never get triangles. I don't know. I don't even know how to triangle. I've submitted people though. It's weird because the only way I can get Mount in like grappling or like jiu-jitsu or MMA or anything is if I let them take my back. That's the only way I can get on top and then work my way to Mount. I've also let them take in my back and then ended up getting their back. Like, I do the best if somebody takes my back. Not that I'm fucking skilled at all. Like, there's not... Like, if I went against anybody that wasn't a white belt, I would most likely be fucked. And when I say most likely, I mean guaranteed be fucked. But, against white belts, I have submitted people with... And I've only had, like, 7 jiu-jitsu classes in my life. They give you back shots? What? I've got actually, you know what? I've got 1 rear naked choke submission, and the rest were arm bars. Actually, is what they were. Let them try and take you from behind. That's where I got my best skills, apparently. Cause I don't know, like it's not that hard if they don't have their. Oh no, I don't want that. There we go. Okay. It's not that hard to kind of like reverse position unless they get like their hooks in real good. What's my height and weight? I'm super short. I'm like 5'8" and about 155 pounds. I'm trying to get back down to 145. When I would like do tournaments and like fight and stuff, I would fight at like 145. I probably should have done 135, like, but I don't know. The last tournament I was in pissed me off so fucking much because I showed up, I cut weight down to 145, and there was no opponents in the tournament at 145, so they put me up against the 175 guys. Fuck, did that piss me off, man. And I haven't competed since. Full-time coach now. All the boxing gyms near you are closed down. Boxing's good too, man. Boxing's really good for like cardio. When I trained at the boxing gym here in town, it was like 45 minutes of cardio, 15 minutes of boxing. Boxing, like actual boxing lesson. So it was like, I didn't like prefer it, obviously, but it was really good for cardio. Registered for the 210 and under division at the tournament, and I'm 6 feet even. You're 5'8" as well, Krim? Believe Dragon Quest 12 will still be released on all platforms. Its development began a long time ago. Only thing that's getting additional work, I think, is for the Switch 2. Maybe. I heard Canada has a good amount of maple syrup, and they taste pretty good in restaurants. The best in the morning. So I'm not a maple syrup guy, but yeah, a lot of Canadians love maple syrup. I'm not a maple syrup guy personally. I don't hate it, but I'd rather have like Saskatoon berry syrup, choke cherry syrup, or like even just blueberry syrup. To me is like way better. But there are a lot of people. Would I enter a tournament if my students asked me to? Probably not. I don't know. I'm so jaded, man. I'm like fucking... My Muay Thai coach was telling me I should enter the next tournament. Like, the owner of the dojo I coach at, he was trying to tell me, he's like, you should compete again. You'd do so good. And I was like, dude, I'm so fucking pissed off from the last one. Because, like, a lot of our students have been getting, like, gold and stuff in the tournaments. And, like, here's the other thing, dude. I'm noticeably slower. Like, I'm fucking 38 years old now, man. I'm noticeably slower than the last time I competed. Noticeably. Like, I notice it. It frustrates me. I've had to, like, change the way I fight, right? Because I can't rely on my speed anymore. So it's like, to compete now I think it would just piss me off more. I don't know. And I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to compete once you're this old. I have fun sparring and all that. And coaching, but I don't know. I don't have a drive to compete anymore. What I wanted to do, because they do a, there's like the, what is it, the SKA? Saskatchewan Karate Association or something like that, or it's Karate and Kickboxing Association. They put on this, like, this event where you can enter, like, multiple things. So, you would compete in, like, sparring, and then you would do like sword sparring, and then like other weapon sparring, not other weapon sparring, but you'd be like up weapons kata, and then you would do regular kata, like karate kata. I kind of want to enter that because karate guys are really bad with like sword work. And I did kendo for like 10 years. I'm like a 3rd degree black belt in kendo. So I know I could just fucking sandbag all of them. Like, in karate, when you do any sword stuff, it's usually just kata. You might do light sparring, but it's like very basic. And it would be like maybe like once a week at most. In kendo, that's literally all you're doing. That's all I did for like 10 years. So I always kind of wanted to enter that. Even though I haven't trained kendo since like 2020 for like 5 years, but I know I could beat all the karate guys in like any kind of like sword sparring. A lot of my like Muay Thai coaching is based around what I learned in kendo too. Like I like to teach everything with a counter, because in kendo there's like a saying like you never block, you only counter. You always, if you don't, anything that you could set up as a block in kendo, you can set up as a counter. So why would you block? And then like a lot of like the footwork and stuff, I kind of, a lot of the things I used to learn, distance is very important in kendos, and it's important in like kickboxing and Muay Thai as well. But so a lot of the stuff that I learned, how I learned to learn distance and stuff, I I use that method, and it seems to really help people in Muay Thai and kickboxing to learn distance. Stuff like that. Boxing gym, you had an asshole trainer from the military who wanted you to hit him in the face as hard as possible all the time. Yeah, that sounds like not a good gym. Sounds like a really bad gym. Only training you still do is knuckle hardening, which I should stop since calcium will form in your hands and joints later on. I haven't done that in a while, but I did do that for a long time. Because, like, that's a big karate thing. But I have probably no callus on my knuckles at all anymore. Your wrestling has definitely come in handy with jiu-jitsu. Oh, yeah, dude. Wrestling is like cheat codes, especially at the lower levels of jiu-jitsu. Wrestled in high school, and that skill set has come in handy. Oh, yeah, it would. What do I think of Dragon Quest Swords on the Wii? I like it, but it's not that great, but it's still pretty good. Like, I really like arcade shooters, like light gun shooters, and it's basically a light gun shooter, but with a sword. But I do get a really sore arm when I play it. Why can Torneko farm this many items? Because my wife, everybody loves Torneko and his family's shop. So something that I am buying for 3,000 gold, I am selling for 5,250 gold in my shop, and every single day it sells. So that's why if you were there on the last stream on Tuesday night, I did not want to leave my job as a shopkeep in what's the Lakanaba in Torneko's hometown. I did not want to leave my job until that shop had the cautery sword, and this is why. Because now I can just walk back and forth, buy cautery swords for cheap from my old shop, and sell them at my new shop for like almost double the price. And then what I want to do before I end this chapter is load up on cautery swords, because none of your gold carries over between chapters. But in chapter 5, once I get Torneko back in the party, he's still gonna have his like fucking 99 cautery swords, and then I can sell them all, and I never have to worry about gold again in the entirety of the game. I do it every time. But that's why the cautery sword's so important. You have to make sure you get the cautery sword kind of at the beginning of Torneko's chapter. And that's why we did like a 2-hour stream of just working in the shop and hanging out in chat. But I could probably... I'll save first, maybe. I know I can afford to pay for for them to finish the tunnel, which I know ends the chapter, but I don't know if it ends it immediately. Hopefully not, because then I can just load up on cautery swords again. But if it doesn't, or if it does, then I have to reload my save. So we'll see. But yeah, that's why we have so many cautery swords, because then we can sell them all in chapter 5 when we actually like need a lot of gold. Yeah, I like Dragon Quest Your Story. Don't say any spoilers about it, but I will say that a lot of people didn't like the ending because they changed it, but I actually liked it. What I didn't like, honestly, was the intro, because I watched it with my wife, and my wife has never played Dragon Quest V. And the intro of the movie just starts off with like scenes from fucking Dragon Quest V on the Super Nintendo. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, not recreated for the movie, literal scenes from the game, like literal gameplay. It like skips half of the story. So that part sucked, but the rest of it I did enjoy. See now, but it's incredible compared to how rare you can farm items in Dragon Quest V. You need to be very lucky. Dude, that's how it is in like most Dragon Quest games. It's pretty hard to find drops. But Torneko gets good drops, And then I'm literally like, I'm not getting drops so much as I'm just buying all of these swords from my old store to sell them at my new store at a highly marked up price. Holy fuck, dude. We may have went overboard on the cautery swords. There's so many fucking cautery swords. We're gonna save after this, and then I'm gonna check how many. I'm gonna check if it ends the chapter, and then we'll go from there. I won't spoil the plot. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Glad to have met you. How many fucking cautery swords do I have? The answer is all of them. I have 12 left. Son of a bitch. We might be able to finish Star Trek Online, because we're going to finish after the 2 bad seasons. So Sunday night, our co-op stream is Star Trek Online. We're going to be doing the new Romulus season, which is tied as the worst season with the following season. We want to finish the 2 bad seasons before we take a break, so that when we come back to Star Trek Online, we start at the really good seasons. But I don't know, I think we're going to play Time Splitters after that, which is like a first-person shooter on the PS2. I'm not a big first-person shooter guy, but it looks pretty fun. And then, yeah, Tuesdays and Thursday nights, we always play we will be playing Dragon Quest IV until we finish it. Then we'll be playing Final Fantasy IV. But that's kind of the mainstream nights. And then Saturday mornings, I play Dragon Quest X. Did you notice the update for Dragon Quest III Remake a few days ago? They changed a few things and fixed a few things. Yeah, so they kind of nerfed the Monster Wrangler until a certain point. They sped up apparently they sped up Ramia and the ship, which is good because Ramia was slow as fuck in that game. And then they made the martial artists more like how the martial artists should be, with the super fast agility and hitting crits more often. So that's good. I'm glad they did that. That's about all I know of the changes, but maybe there was more. Good, Malroth. How was Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior? Or are you still playing Dragon Warrior? Whereabouts are you at in it? Thanks for the subscription, Gentle Horseman. Appreciate the hell of it. I do a lot of JRPG and Dragon Quest videos, too, if you want to check them out. Ton of top 10s and stuff, too. We got a podcast we do. It's like a monthly podcast. Lately, we've been talking about growing up with all the different handhelds, but we talked about growing up with all the different consoles before that. What did they nerf with the Monster Wrangler? So they nerfed the Monster Wrangler's abilities until you get all the monsters. They don't deal as much damage. So like Monster Pylon isn't as incredibly OP until you have all the monsters. And then it becomes super OP like it was before. Gonna try to go to Charlock, but you're gonna get fucked. You have you can make the Rainbow Bridge and everything already? Man, I thought you were like super early. What level roughly are you, Malroth? Thanks, Krim. Okay, give me my money. Lady, where's my money? Do we still have like a fuckload of cautery swords for sale? Did I not give all the cautery swords? Shouldn't I have a fuckload more money than this? I remember once I found third in Words of Wisdom in either a third Words of Wisdom in either a Sparkly Spot or Secret Spot, but I don't remember where. I do remember that too. I'm pretty sure there are 3 in there. Oh, there we go. There's my money. What do we have? We still have 11 Cautery Swords to sell. Fuck me, dude. Okay, let's save and see what happens when we talk to the old dude. I might end up with 99 Cautery Swords. Usually I try to make sure I have at least 50, though. And I know it's super expensive to fund the building of the tunnel. Which is kind of what the point of Torneko's... Well, not the point of it, but that's the last objective in Torneko's story here. I saved, right? I think so. I hope so. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he is thick. Alright, let's see. 60,000. Yes, you will. And you have the money on ye. Aye, I can see you're a rich fellow with 60,000 gold coins in your pocket. Ta, very much, lad. With this money, I can employ the lads again and start excavating right away. Oh, I can hardly wait. Okay, good. So just don't go back. Don't go back until we're ready to finish the chapter. Look at all the fucking gold we have. Holy shit. Okay, let's see if my wife sold the rest of those swords. Oh yeah, well we got quite a few people watching right now. We got 28 viewers across Twitch and YouTube. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. But I want to show you guys the item I got in the mail. I pre-ordered it and it finally showed up today because it was completed. And I want to show you guys. I kind of showed earlier at the beginning of the stream, but we've got more people on now. So they did a book called A Guide to Japanese Role-Playing Games, and you could kind of like Kickstarter it or something. I don't know. I don't really do Kickstarter, but I backed it, and I got the book today. And check this bitch out, man. This thing's fucking huge. It's thick, dummy thick. And yeah, I can't wait to check it out. We might have to do a stream because I have the digital copy as well, and we can kind of go through some of it together. But there's gonna be some fucking good knowledge in here, man. It's got like everything. Like here, how did I open up the Suikoden 3 again? It's got like Suikoden 3. It's got like every JRPG pretty much, like every franchise. Anyways, Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Emerald Dragon. This looks like something I would love to play because it's on the PC Engine CD. Emerald Dragon. Like, fuck me, dude. I love those fucking TurboGrafx CD and Sega CD games. But yeah, this Miracle Warriors. Wasn't that the Master System game? Yeah. That game was not great. But I do want to stream that sometime. But yeah, there's just a ton. It goes over like remakes, like all the Final Fantasy ones, Dragon Quest, Romancing Saga, Phantasy Star. Here's the Dragon Quest section. Got like Dragon Warrior on the NES. But yeah, super fucking sweet. I wish I had more time. I would love to do a stream night each week where we look at like gaming magazines. That's like one of my favorite things to do is like read old gaming magazines and stuff. And I would like to do like go through this too, but I don't want to like, I can only pretty much stream like 3 nights a week and then Saturday morning. So I wouldn't want to like get rid of one of those streams though. Okay, did you sell those fucking Cautery Swords, lady? There we go. I didn't bring shit. I lied. We still have one cautery sword? Okay, well, I'll accept that. Your male heroes party is merchant, thief, and priest. Did you start over? How come you started over? Or did you always have a male hero? Definitely plan a Dragon Quest III HD remake new run soon, since once you're finished with Dragon Quest V. What part are you at in Dragon Quest V? The first 30 minutes of every stream, dude, I think everybody would leave. Is my goal to ultimately become a full-time streamer? I mean, that would be fucking sweet. That'd be pretty awesome, but it would be like it'd be YouTube before it would be streams. Like it'd be like actually like content creation, because you don't really make fuck all from streaming. Streaming is more about just playing games and hanging out with you guys. And it's nice because, like, I'm getting, like, for example, I'm going to be doing a Dragon Quest IV versus Final Fantasy IV video, right? So, in order to make some of the content, I have to play the games anyways. And then this captures footage as well, right? That I use for my videos. Last 30 minutes. Well, the problem is that all my, I would have to be on, like, my PC to do those streams. I can't really do that over here. Otherwise, I would do, like, the last bit. Alright, let's fucking load up, boys. It's cautery sword time. Does Twitch get their mitts on too much of that sub? Yeah, they get half of it. I make, like, almost nothing on Twitch. That's why, like, in a way, I prefer YouTube, honestly. Like, Twitch is nice because you can do more with it. Like, I have, like, channel points redemptions I can do. You have way more emotes. Although I could have more if more people were to join as channel members on the YouTube channel, I would be able to add more emotes, like some of the emotes from the Twitch stream to the YouTube chat. But like sound commands and all that, like I have sound commands that I add to the Twitch stream, which now I think should work with the YouTube stream. But yeah, I don't know. There's just a little bit more things you can do with your stream on Twitch. But as far as like everything else, YouTube is way better.
This is the worst part of my
like that. You can play stuff like that. Or you could do Slurp. You just tell Pancraz in Dragon Quest V that you found the legendary hero. I mean, he's searching for him.
I'm just messing with you guys.
But like, I'm a long ways from being able to live off of, make a career of YouTube. YouTube doesn't pay very well. Like at all. But, I mean, I'm going to be making the videos anyways, whether I'm getting paid or not, so it doesn't really, it's just super bonus. Like this month, so far this month will be the most I've ever made from YouTube in a month, and I can tell you exactly what I will make so far. I'd probably make a little bit more than that because the month isn't over, but so far I will make, and keep in mind this is the absolute most, by far the most I'll have ever made. I'm just figuring it out here. I'll have made $373.62 off YouTube this month. At least. And that's a whole month. That's like, that's it. That's like hours and hours and hours and hours of editing. Like, yeah. So it's not a lot. But it's cool because guess what? I would have made those videos anyways, so it's still pretty fucking cool. That I'm making literally anything at all, you know? That you can make money doing this is fucking pretty fucking cool. Everyone and their mama wants to turn this into a career on YouTube. It ain't happening, Chief. Yeah, exactly. It ain't happening. It takes a lot of luck, man. YouTube is a lot like fishing. You can have the right bait for the right time, and be in the right spots, but at the end of the day, it's still mostly luck. Now, if you go out fishing 3 times a day or 3 times a week instead of once a week, yeah, your odds are much higher that you're going to catch more fish. But there's no guarantee. Pay for some games anyways. Just created a second tune. You like both. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Isn't there... Maybe I'm fucking imagining this. Isn't there a way to carry your character from... Is that Dragon Quest 3? Where you can carry your... Oh, maybe it's just your party members. Like your... yeah, I think... Can't you carry your party members across save files? And essentially do a new game plus? But I think the hero you can't, right? But I think your party members you can. I forgot about that feature. I think that's in there, right? Before I tried to get a metal slime and got him after 2 or 3 days. Now I'm hunting with Nera as the bride, wife. Oh, you're hunting a liquid metal slime. I've got metal slime before, like completely on accident in Dragon Quest V, but I've never got a liquid metal. I usually rock a an Orc King. I think those, like whatever the blue one is. I think that's Orc King or Orc Chieftain or whatever. Because they can use spears, which I like, and they also learn like Kazing and some half decent healing magic. And then I also really like Golems and Slime Knights in Dragon Quest V. But by the end of the game, I'm usually running main character, the kids, and probably Golem. Golem's like can be so powerful in that game, man. All right, now I don't remember if I talk to the old guy again or if I have to talk to the king first. You guys are probably like, why do you like this game? You don't do anything but fucking run a shop for fucking 5 hours. Sure to let you know when it's been done. Just need a little while longer. I think I just need to talk to the king. I totally stole that guy's fucking dog, hey? Guy's like, oh, sure, I'll let you borrow my dog. Fucking several weeks later, I've literally moved to a new town and still have his dog. Oh, man. You're supposed to bring the dog back. Maybe they won't let me leave until I bring the dog back. Oh, what did she say? 'Tis grand altogether to see you. It's brutal yourself working hard. Did you hear about the casino? 'Tis just after opening up again. So I've heard. It'd do you a power of good to have a bit of gas in the place sometimes, it would. Oh, is there some... Oh, what's going on with the casino? I don't remember this. Plan to overlevel Nera and 3 monsters. I'm starting the true grind with Hero as well when the children are born. So there's just another shop running stream. Kinda. It's getting stuff to feed to my shop. To make money. Princess Alina was just amazing in the tourney. The way she fought, it was spectacular. How do you talk to these guys? Right, they said casinos. Let's go right down into the casino. You can finish the chapter with a dog? Welcome to the casino. Why did my wife want me to come to the casino so bad? Yeah, sure. What do we get for a prize? Ooh. Motherfucker. I think we already got it, though, with Alina, didn't we? Ha! Took a chance on double or nothing, and now I have 16 tokens instead of 8. I'm on fire. We should play a round of poker, because why not? Today just doesn't seem to be my lucky day. How's it going? You won anything yet? Oh yeah, totally. Nice! Now you just gotta have the courage to keep your winning streak going. Take the bull by the horns. No matter how much you win, you can't exchange your tokens for money. So my advice would be only spend what you can afford, and just enjoy gambling the cash you don't really need. Oh, that's everything I've won today, right down the drain. I don't want to bet on the Monster River fights, I just want to make sure. We got all our money from betting on the Monster Arena, by the way. We were saves coming. Saves coming the Monster Arena, no big deal. We always know who's gonna win. Yeah, we'll be gone anyway after the petrification takes a very long time until she's back, that's true. Like one Ekayasi? Alright, what should we bet? We might as well do a max bet. We've got like fucking $50 billion. Did we just fucking royal flush? Three of a kind. I thought we got like the 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then a joker or something. I don't know. Okay, we've got 3 of a kind because jokers count. Let's get 4 of a kind. $20 tokens, double or nothing. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Dude, I played so much poker in, I think what was it, Xenosaga? Try to pick a card higher than this one. Oh god. 10? That's not good. 9! Oh, the only fucking card! Are you kidding me? We got fucked. We got fucked. Like the monsters that are cute. Ah, yeah. Hit me. Dude, I got fucked big time. Okay, so we'll go to bed, talk to the king, and then head to the tunnel. Yeah, no doubt. Maya would love saves coming at the casino. Welcome home, love. I have a message to pass on to ye. I was asked, would I tell ye that the tunnel's after being finished? I haven't the foggiest idea what it's all about, but that was the message, so it was. Now don't tell me you're off on your travels again. Not now we finally own the shop we've always dreamed of, are you now? Yes. Aye, I might have known. Well, I won't say nothing more then. If you've made up your mind, then that's that. Always chasing a dream, aren't ye, Torneko Taloon? Aye, 'tis that makes ye the fine fiend that y'are. And 'tis that makes me love ye, so it is. Good luck and be careful now. I'll take care of things around here while you're away. Oh, I gotta say goodbye to my son. You're home, da. I've been good, I promise. When I grow up, I'm gonna earn a rake of gold, and you and Ma can live like kings and queens. Does Torneko on the PS1 and the one after that, do those ones take place after Dragon Quest IV? I want to say they do. I think the first one takes place before though, but maybe not. Maybe they're all after Dragon Quest IV. I played a bit of that young Yangus one too. Torneko shows up and kind of shows Yangus the ropes. Ah, Torneko, 'tis thanks to you that me tunnel, me pride and joy is finally complete. Now I want you to live out the rest of me dream. Travel the world in search of treasure like I always wanted to. We're traveling to the city of Endor. People say that Endor is a pub and a casino, so I hope we'll be able to find work there. Hello there, I'm traveling in search of a legendary weapon. Now that the tunnel's open, I can finally head east. I have a queer feeling that I'll find something useful out that way. Many different people pass through this tunnel, with as many different dreams between them. Be careful on your way, Mr. Talon. And so Torneko sets off on an adventure to the east in search of the legendary weapon, and in search of fulfillment of his dream to become the greatest arms merchant in the whole world. I still want a fucking Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest crossover game, preferably a Square Enix Heroes, where Torneko and Gilgamesh meet each other. Because like I said, I think I said it last stream, Torneko's whole thing is like he's always looking for the best weapons to sell, like all the legendary weapons. And Gilgamesh is looking for the legendary weapons so he can finally defeat Bartz. So I think that'd be a really cool crossover, and I really, really like both characters. But yeah, let's call it here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you guys enjoyed the stream and you haven't yet, please remember to click that heart. Show me some love. Give me a follow here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dookie03. Helps us reach our follower goal. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers. Also lets you know when I'm streaming. You can also check out the YouTube channel. I'm streaming there as well all the time. youtube.com/Dookie03. If you enjoyed the stream, please remember to like and subscribe. Turn notifications to all so you don't miss the next stream and so you don't miss the next videos. I got a ton of Dragon Quest videos, JRPG videos, top 10 videos, reviews. We got a podcast, all that good stuff on the YouTube channel, so check that out. Join the Discord if you want to hang out with all us fine fucks off stream as well. The link is right there in the chat. If you join, be sure to go to Patty's Party Planning Pub in the Discord and tell us how you found us so that we can pull you into the rest of the Discord. That's kind of our only bot protection. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. It's been an awesome fucking stream, and you guys have been great. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. And so next stream will be Saturday morning. We'll be playing Dragon Quest X. I think are we starting version 5? No, we should be able to finish version 5.4. And then possibly start 5.5, which is the last of version 5, which has been absolutely incredible. And then Sunday night, Fates and I are doing Star Trek Online. We're starting the bad seasons of Star Trek Online, so could be fun. And then, let's see. And then next week, Tuesday and Thursday, Tuesday night, we'll be starting Chapter 4 with Maya and Mina in Dragon Quest IV. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. Love y'all, and I'll see you fine fucks on Saturday morning.